Hello! Hope everyone's having a good weekend and is looking forward to a good weekend. Wait, it is a weekend. It's a Saturday. What am I on about? Man. Clearly I didn't sleep well enough. So, I said in the last preamble, and I think at the end of the last stream, that I would decide if we were streaming tomorrow or not. Tomorrow being Sunday. We will. 3 p.m. UTC, we will be streaming as long as we finish it to, well, okay, so the whole plan is easy to explain. I'm going to do my best to finish Space Marine in one go. I'm pretty sure I can do it. I don't think it's that long of a game, especially when you realize that you can sprint everywhere. Second, we'll be playing on normal. Because everything is a damage sponge is in the game. I don't need it to be more of a damage sponge. And we don't really get anything for playing on hard. Which is counterproductive to what I'm about to say, which is, as long as we finish the game today, tomorrow, 3 p.m. UTC, possibly starting earlier. We'll see what time we finish today as to what time we start tomorrow. I'm gonna ballpark it at the moment as between 1 to 3 p.m. UTC. We will be doing Bolt Gun on Exterminatus. Blind. I know most of the first level, that's about it. Am I going to regret this? Probably. Am I going to do it? Yes. Why? Because the Proteus project got trashed. So, a little bit of a catch-up for those who didn't hear this through all the streams of, I believe it was Divinity Original Sin 1 and 2. After I played through Proteus, I'm pretty sure that was in one go as well. I wanted to do a video, no commentary, all secrets, highest difficulty, 1 life. And I can get to, I'm going to call it the last act, when you invade their world, before I start running into trouble. And it's weird because there's spikes and then it dies down, and it's like hills and valleys. But by that point, all bets are off. And I'm not good enough to get through it on very hard 1 life. So instead, we'll be playing Bolt Gun, Exterminatus, on... Well, no, the difficulty is Exterminatus. Bolt Gun on Exterminatus. My brain will engage at some point. And then we will do the DLC. The DLC will be Monday. Possibly. Yeah, no, Monday. No, won't be Monday. Right. Pull up the calendar. There it is. The 16th, the 17th, the 18th will be Wrath of the Righteous. Thursday, currently in the air. Friday, Wrath of the Righteous. Saturday, off. Sunday, Bolt Gun. Monday, we'll see what I feel like doing for that day. I might be bored of Warhammer by that point. I'll probably play something else. And then back to normal on the 26th, 27th, 28th. So, preamble done. Let's actually fire this up. A little bit of a warning. Space Marine apparently has a little bit of a tends to crash issue. So, that shouldn't happen until near the end of the game. I know what I'm looking for. I just don't know what I'm going to do when we get there. But enough rambling. So I should start this thing.
Sega.
Alright, there is one thing I need to do very quickly, though. Audio. Bump that down to 45. Okay. For testing, I went as far as Chapter 3 on normal, Belly of the Beast. We can probably get there in about an hour and a half, if that. Actually... change of plans. We'll do it on hard.
Captain Titus, the Orcs have massacred the Forge World's forces. And they have taken the planetary defense weapons.
Clever of the damned Orcs. Keeps us off their backs while they loot the Titan war machine.
Brace for evasive maneuvers.
Pilot, report!
Starboard engine is dead, Sergeant. We are losing altitude.
Get the ship to safety. We'll find another way down.
Aye, Captain. Thunderhawk Lancer Jove returning to launch bay.
This is your plan.
We need to get to the surface to take out the gun battery. Or do you want to go home already, Sergeant?
Not before having a word or two with the Orcs.
Is that wise, Captain? The Codex Astartes does not support this action.
Try to keep up.
Alright, so a few things. A, the music is done by... I know him as Sonic Mayhem. I'm pretty sure I know him as Sonic Mayhem. Why am I fighting these with a gun? I couldn't just melee them. But, regardless of the name, I know him from Quake 2. The guy who made songs, the tracks ETF, and Rage, Killing Machine, Counterattack, all those great tracks from Quake 2. Same guy then done a lot of work since then, and it's the only other thing I can ever think of off the top of my head when I'm trying to remember what he's done. Second, Titus is voiced by Mark Strong, who I can't really think of any major things he's been in that a lot of people might have seen, other than the Robert Downey Jr. Sherlock Holmes. Should probably reload the bolt pistol at some point. So this is a pretty straightforward tutorial. Oh hey!
Get off my ship, Space Marine!
Combat in this game is pretty straightforward. It sort of revolves around executions to gain health, armor regenerates over time. It's called the Iron Halo. And I've never beat this game on hard, so this could be a very short experience. Now, Space Marines are just basically superhuman, genetically altered, genetically altered humans. They get taken from planets and their children. I think they're called Tithe Worlds. This is where my lore knowledge is going to be all over the place, because I sort of stopped playing tabletop around the time it became 8th edition. 7th edition was the last fun edition for me. I didn't enjoy Age of Sigmar. I didn't enjoy 40k going the same direction, so I just bailed out. But yes, Titus here would have been taken away at the age of like 10, and then a whole bunch of genetic augmentations that would be slapped into him, and he'll grow with them, and then you get something that's strong and powerful enough to take down a huge ship like this. Obviously the game is going to overplay the abilities of a Space Marine just a little bit. Ultramarines are basically the cookie cutter standard for Space Marines. They're I think the word is poster child for advertisements. Basically anytime you see a Space Marine, if it's blue, it's an Ultramarine. If it's green, it's a Dark Angel, and those are the ones I prefer. Tied with Black Templars. Mainly because of how they played in tabletop before a whole bunch of revisionism happened, and by that I mean like the rules, the war gear, how they'd work, their individual...
Come in. Damned orcs shot me off course. I've had no word from Leandros, but I'm picking up Vox chatter from Imperial Guard forces on the ground.
I scarcely thought anyone would be left alive, much less still fighting.
Heading towards the front lines now.
I will meet you there.
Yeah, the rules, the way they worked, the gimmicks and tricks and things you could do. Black Templars ended up getting rolled into the generic Space Marine Codex. Dark Angels, thankfully, still separate. And yeah, we're focused on Ultramarines, who are basically styled after Rome. It can be a good shot sometimes when I want to be.
Remain calm. Evacuate in orderly fashion.
Now, I won't be walking around like this most of the time, and I'm also not going to try to do my best to find all of these.
Workers, assemble.
Caleb, there you are. The Shiring Brothers are saying we're under attack.
The brothers are idiots, Lilith.
They saw rocks in the sky.
Seen us? Here? Damned unlikely.
Yeah, I'm not going to try to find all of those. They don't give me anything, it's just background lore and information and stuff that's already happened. The dead bodies all over the place. Yeah, those are Imperial Guard, or the Cadian type variant type, whatever you want to call them. Basically, there are 18 Space Marine chapters, 9 of them are good, 9 of them are evil gobbledygoos. And then if you're not lucky enough, lucky being in giant quotation marks, to be a Space Marine because you're not born on a Tithe world, you are more than likely going to be a regular run-of-the-mill civilian, and in that case, the only military service you get is the Imperial Guard, or the Astra Militarum, of which there are so many organizations. There's the Cadians, basically each one's named after the main planet that it draws from, so Cadians come from Cadia. Technically that planet doesn't exist anymore. Yeah, the Death Corps Krieg, who are probably the other ones you probably see a lot of. They have the masks and the trench coats. Not to be confused with Mordians. I think they're called Mordians, who are based on the planet
Access authorized. The
Armageddon.
Emperor be with you, Space Marine.
My favorite detachment or grouping of Imperial Guard, though, is probably the Elysian Drop Troop, which are basically just paratroopers. They come in in the same sort of way we did at the start of this game, but they're regular people, and they come in and they do hotshot tactical things and then disappear. And if it's not the Elysian Drop Troop, then I also quite like the Militarum Tempestus, which are basically special forces that do the exact same sort of thing. Unfortunately, they did replace the Cwningen, which are the stormtroopers of every detachment. Highly trained, well-trained individuals with very experimental weaponry. They tend to run around more with the things like plasma guns, multi-guns, hot-shot las guns, which are... Imagine a normal las gun as a normal, like, AR-15, right? You know, hot-shot las gun is, we've decided to now make it fire 50 cal, but there's nothing to help it. It's firing Beowulf, but good luck. And then, when everything shifted to the Militarum Tempestus instead of the Imperial Guard, sorry, when everything changed to the Astra Militarum instead of the Imperial Guard, we ended up with that. It's actually going to have to take cover. We will get a better long-range weapon eventually. If you can get headshots, it does actually kill them a little bit quicker. Now the orcs... Oh, I should finish my original thought. So when we moved from Imperial Guard to Astra Militarum, Castle Cwringen got replaced with the Militarum Tempestus.
Are you wounded?
The Codex Astartes warns against using jump packs to leap blindly into enemy fire, and for good reason.
Your days as a novice are behind you. Why do you still interpret the Codex so narrowly?
I look to its rules for guidance.
We all do. But there are also benefits to thinking for yourself, Daemons.
Enemy!
1 second. I've just realized the game isn't going to be balanced even after all the work I've tried. We're just going to pump that up. There we go. I'm a little bit louder now. So, you may have noticed that Leandros doesn't have 2 special shiny golden discs on his head, whereas Titus and the sergeant, whose name I forget, do. For every 50 years that a Space Marine survives in combat, or just being a Space Marine, they get a stud. That means Titus and the Sergeant have been alive for 100 years at least. Leandros hasn't even made it to that far. Hasn't even got 1. Space Marines, because of their augmentations, can live for a very, very long time. I think the longest...
Sedona's picked up local Imperial Guard communications. They survived under the shadow of that gun. I want to know how.
The longest I think they can survive is like 700 years before they need modification. Here we can see Imperial Guard with lasguns. And you can also see why it is that they die by the millions. I'm not joking on the millions, by the way. Now, this is probably the part where I can start to speed up. Wow, you guys actually managed to flashlight an orc.
My lord, you have saved us.
Rise, guardsmen. You saved yourselves. We thought you dead.
We would be, my lord, if not for the lieutenant.
Where will we find this lieutenant?
At the front lines. Follow the trench network to the lieutenant's command bunker.
Carry on, guardsmen. We rendezvous with Sedonos, then we find this lieutenant. We need updated intel on the gun battery.
Through here, my lords.
So that's the name of the
Head out the
sergeant.
upper level and continue through the plaza. The bunker is beyond that.
Now you may be wondering why, if the lasgun is so piss poor as a weapon, why is everyone using it apart from this guy who has a heavy bolter and we have bolt guns? The reason is simple: logistics. If you're trying to fit millions upon millions of people who are then going to die in the millions upon millions, it is a lot harder to keep the logistics train going if you are then giving out tens of millions for tens of millions of guns and bullets.
They fight on.
Only in death does duty end. What? No.
Whereas lasguns, they have battery packs that can recharge through sun or thermal. I can't remember where. I'm pretty sure it's thermal. So then, if a guardsman has a lasgun and 3 battery packs, he has basically infinite ammo until he dies, which can be as short as 15 hours.
I'm in position at a broken monument near the guard lines.
Space Marines, meanwhile, they're usually fighting bigger, more dangerous things in lesser numbers, so they carry bolt guns, which are much, much better at doing the killing.
Sergeant, I see you found something to keep you busy.
Worry not, Captain. I've saved some orcs for you. The orcs have got that gun well defended, no mistake. But typical orc behavior would be to dismantle or destroy the gun.
And certainly not use it to keep our forces at bay. There's a strategy behind it. Their leader is no fool.
This day is getting interesting.
I may have encountered the orc during our jump to the surface.
That was the orc ship I saw crash near here, I take it. Did he survive?
If the Horde hasn't turned on itself, it's still under his control.
So anytime we see one of these, it's probably going to give us something like a weapon or an upgrade.
Genetic scan complete.
In this case, it's an upgrade.
Objective started.
We now actually have combos, so here's what we were working with before. Here is what we're working with now, which is much better. Case in point. You're going to see that I'm going to mainly go for stuns, because that then gives me the execution, so we don't end up dead. But of course I'm playing on hard, so I'm not going to be quite on the... well, as fast on, as good at this as I should be. I immediately proved my point by missing almost every shot. You okay back there? Having fun? Let me get that for you. Is there a reason to go in this way? I guess if I need the bullets. Debatably I do.
Target that squid!
So I have to talk about the Space Marines, the Imperial Guard. I think we should mention the Orcs. We're fighting mushrooms. Sentient, warmongering mushrooms. They die, they spread spores. Those spores mutate, they evolve, and then they become those, or Gretchen, or Orcs. And the more they fight, the more aggressive they are, the more the adrenaline makes them get big, get strong, so they are all based on the strongest. And follow the strongest. At the moment we're only fighting boys and shooters. Eventually we'll fight things like knobs, which is short for nobility. But because this was made in Britain, then knob is also, you know, double entendre pun for being a knob. Probably not a smart move to get rid of everything there, but here we are. Missed a grenade while I'm at it. Now, I've never been good at identifying groups of orcs. I think we're fighting Bad Moons. Don't quote me on that, though. Now, unfortunately, it looks like I'm not in both frames while I'm getting executions. So I'm going to have to try to execute ones near the end, rather than getting right in the middle of the group. Oh, I'm getting ripped up by the shooters.
Dropship incoming!
Oh, really? That's not good, because I know what's on it. Man, the Iron Halo takes a long time to come back. Oh, I have nowhere near enough health to try to pull this off. Behold, a knob. Yeah, not enough health to get through that one. I remember when I used to play this on the Xbox 360, the easiest way to deal with those was to get a stun. Yeah. See, the problem is, shooters are going to rip me apart. So I can't be as aggressive as I'd normally be when I play this. Get some ammo. Orcs are not supposed to be this accurate.
Dropship incoming!
Orcs are not supposed to be anywhere near that accurate. That's fine. Now let's try this again, shall we? Long combo. Now that is much faster than trying to shoot and grenade that thing out.
Space Marines, thank you. We thought we were done for.
Where is your commander, Guardsman?
Inside, but the door is sealed.
I believe they will let us through. Imperial Guard, we are Ultramarines. Open this door.
Space Marines.
Behold also the first death of possibly
The
many.
horde of the Greenskins are headed here from the south. Damn Gretchen stuck a knife.
Also, while I think of it, dial this down. Let's just go 60.
In Saul's throat 2 nights ago.
Sector 31 is completely bombed out. No survivors. Just bodies everywhere.
Reinforce their position, hold the line, and stay alive.
Aye, Lieutenant.
Orc attack at Outpost Gala.
Thank the Emperor. Second Lieutenant Mira, 203rd Cadian Regiment.
Captain Titus of the Ultramarines.
You are in command.
I'm all that's left, my lord. Unless my commanders rise from the grave. So far, they seem content to stay put.
Lieutenant, the scouts have returned to forward base.
How many?
2.
Damn. I sent out 10.
It's pretty good odds for a Guardsman.
That damn gun. We don't have the numbers to make an assault. And as you might have seen, it's shooting down all our support vessels.
That is why we are here. Leave the gun to us.
Come with me, then. I should warn you, my lords. We've got a slight orc problem down here.
Where are they all coming from? Here comes another wave.
As you can probably tell, everything is a little bit destroyed.
Genetic scan complete. Adeptus Astartes. Access authorized.
Enter. Press T for Fury. Okay. We're mainly probably going to end up using Fury to actually heal us when I can't risk getting into an execution.
Only that our troops were sent to guard the Titan Invictus at Manufactorum Ajacis. That was 2 weeks ago, and we've lost contact.
We need to reach that Titan.
Your fastest route is across the rail bridge behind the gun complex. It leads directly to the western gates of the Manufactorum.
Time to go fast.
Get me that field manual. Stuck on bloody Forge World and not a single tech priest in sight.
Also need to keep an eye for ammunition. Man, flashbacks to Rogue Trooper. I'm gonna play that next. Take that execution. And boots. If I can fully them with an AoE, I will, because what else are they going to do? Run? I don't think they can run fast enough. I'll catch them. Bullets go faster than they can move. Anything back here? No. I also realized that's 2 servo skills I've seen that I've not bothered to collect. Welcome to how I'm going to be playing this game. But I got a gun around this point. Oh no, I'm confusing for the other desolate, blown apart, ruined area that we're going to be going through. Teleporting orc! Yeah, if I use the boot to split them apart, I can use that to single out who I'm going to execute. Let's go help these guys out. I guess we're a bit too late. Oh well, that's my gun now. All else fails, apply a large amount of heavy Volta munitions to the target.
The gun battery.
The orcs took it almost as soon as we got here. Nearly 2 weeks ago. Our unit was the only one to make landfall before they gained control. Now none
Do you want
of
to
our
speak
ships
up?
can get past the gun.
So, you may be wondering, why am I going to be playing Bolt Gun after this game? Bolt Gun is actually the first sequel to this game. And then Space Marine 2, it looks like, is the sequel to Bolt Gun and this game. But unless you played Bolt Gun, or unless they make heavy reference to Bolt Gun in Space Marine 2, you'd never know. Now we're gonna have fun. Hello. We have basically a sniper rifle.
That's where the orcs breached the gun battery. We haven't been able to make it inside the wall. There just aren't enough of us.
You have survived this long on your own, Lieutenant. You have done well. But you are no longer alone. We will retake the gun. You will get your reinforcements.
I'll hold you to that, Captain.
Like the stalker, please.
Back to the command post, Captain. Good luck. Sector 29, 30, 34. Injured workers should seek treatment in Sector 46.
Oh, I missed the face. Come on out. Didn't miss that time.
Orcs on the high ground.
Account for emergency disruption of production.
I feel like it's one shot to kill these on normal. I think it does actually. I think the difficulty has made them more of a bullet sponge. Perfect place for an ambush, and yet there isn't one. Take you out now. Oh, you're there. Man, they splatter against the cement good, don't they? I don't need you.
Space Marines! It's the Space Marines!
Crush the Space Marines!
Anyone else? Yeah, there's a few of you. Get up, I dare you. No? Disappointing. You're supposed to be looking for a fight. And shot the Andros. So don't Stephen. Thank you, helpful Gretchen, for the grenades that I'm not using. Then we have max ammo as well. Oh, close to it. Here we go. You're mine. Let's go for the kill on you. Stun you. And you're mine as well. We've got an orc hiding back here. We do. Oh, I see the problem. And it's now solved.
Look at these cables. They must be powering orc contraptions across the battlefield.
An assault marine, well, not an assault marine. Assault support drop pod, that's what I meant to say. Thank you for the correction there, Leandros. So, in tabletop there's a mechanic known as Deep Strike. Well, there's a few ways to deploy. You'd either deploy at the start, or you'd have outflanking units, you'd have infiltration units. Infiltration just being you deploy outside of your starting area. Outflank being you can choose to come in from one side of the board, but you have to roll to see which one. And Deep Strike is you roll, and if you get the roll, or you have something that causes you to automatically pass it, you just appear somewhere on the field, and things can happen. Space Marines, by far and large, get access to drop pods, which allow them to do this, and normally they carry infantry or, you know, dreadnoughts. This gives us an assault pack. And I'm about to completely abuse two things.
We will deal with the orcs down here.
1 and 2. So if I roll, or if I try to roll, I'll just jet. If I hold space, we go airborne. If I melee, we'll do a Hammer of Wrath, which is an AoE attack. Can you see where this is going? Over here we have tank busters. Busting no more tanks, my friend. Now, I have the wherewithal to be able to figure out where I'm going as I do this. Apologies if it looks like I'm just blindly flying around for no reason. But the AoE seems to have, like, no limit on verticality. So as long as I pick good clusters, doesn't even matter if they're near a wall, I will hit them. You're looters, actually, you're not tank busters. This is also, if I remember right, how multiplayer basically worked if you're an assault marine. Behold, the power of hitting spacebar. Two of these will kill any orc. As you can see, it will stun them if it doesn't kill them outright. Direct hit will pretty much kill them. Where are the rest of you? There you are. Now, I think the game developers intended me not to do this and just, you know, dive in and go, oh, we're gonna fight, we're gonna fight, yeah, we're gonna fight. The actual effect, though, is what you just saw, where I just go space, 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 space. And then, well, it's mainly here to actually do that last bit, so it's not just space, space, but it's, you know, close enough. It's fun, it's cathartic, I can switch my brain off and just be like, yep, go for that, go for that, go for that, go for that, and then you'll die.
That rock delivered the orcs right into the gun fortress.
This is where I got to in the test. It took us 55 minutes. About 10 minutes of that was intro, preamble, another 5 for cutscenes. Took us about 40 minutes to get back to where I was for the test. We only died once. Surprised. Thought the knob was going to kill me twice. He didn't. He's weak. He's pathetic. He's puny. Hey, Gretchen. Gretchen are looked down on within their society. Isn't there a... Yeah, there is one of you here. Am I going to inadvertently 100% this game just by seeing all of the ones I need to see?
This fortress is swarming with orcs. Clearing this place will take days.
Those guardsmen cannot survive that long. We find a way to destroy the gun.
Say hello to the first weapon that was never in tabletop. This, yeah, this is new to the game.
A vengeance launcher.
That sounds promising.
It's a sticky grenade launcher. kind of wish my guys would keep up.
Authorization Astartes Ultra. Access granted.
An armory. Sure to be something useful.
Like this.
Look here, Captain. Melter charges.
Put those in the right place, and this whole fortress will come down.
We could put the charge on one of the gun's shells.
Leandros, you do the chapter proud.
So, melter bombs, melter weapons in general are basically, we decided to weaponize the sun. We'll see more of them later on, but when I say we weaponize the sun, I mean it. There's the shooters. Sardonis, please. Azzy, that's Leandros. Leandros, please. Thank you. What a helpful orc. Don't see many of those. Okay, headshots do still one shot. My health is not low. No, an achievement of killing 500 enemies in melee. However could I have achieved that? I think we've seen how. Yeah, let's reload this. Problem is, if I don't reload the weapons, it won't give me the ammunition for the weapons. That's why when we had earlier, I had 27 out of 330. It wouldn't give me the 333 for the 3 rounds missing out the magazine. But we will use the Vengeance Launcher. That's how it works. Sticky, bang. Except I have phenomenally bad aim with this. I can also airburst it, but I'm gonna save that for now.
Access restricted to upper decks.
And yet we're going down. Is that an Archimedean screw? Maybe. Would be a very surefire way of getting things up and down with a heavy load. I'm also, again, doing this. See, this felt too slow at beginning with, but now I'm just like, this is fine.
They're not about to run short of ammunition.
Space Marines to kill! Takes more than that!
Come on, throw more squigs at me.
Space Marines to...
Space Marines to what? You didn't finish your voice line. Say hello to? Why are you wasting your rounds on the ones that are nowhere near me? Are we done with the squigs? I think we're done with the squigs. What's that's a few of those. As we hit an ad break, that's unfortunate. I don't even know what I should call you, because I don't recognize you.
Captain. We need to get the shell into that loader.
But unfortunately, that means anyone who just hit the ad break just missed me fighting the... Yeah, I don't know what to call you. You're not boys. You've been fighting boys this whole time.
There. I will place the charge on that shell. Now to move the shell into place.
I'm not pushing anything, by the way. This is going by itself.
All loaded. With luck, the orcs will feed it right into the gun's chamber.
We cannot rely on luck for this, Sidonus. We follow the shell up and make sure it reaches its destination.
Aye. Now back to the lift.
Right, now we just go back the way we came. Simple. Gretchen. What are you trying to reveal to me? Oh, just the objective. So what happened there is I hit the wrong button. I hit T instead of R. So we went into Fury. Meant that I could deal with the knob pretty easily, but I wanted to detonate the explosive I left on him. So when we charged him, that's what the little boom at the end there was.
Keep clear. This is not a drill.
Oh, it's an elevator. In a gun. Completely different things. Now we're above where we got the vengeance. You really want me to be armored, well armed for this, don't you? What are you possibly sizing me up for? Maybe that's what I call the armored boys. I call them choppers, even though that's what they call their weapons. If you guys could shoot the ones with shooters, I'd appreciate that. Oh, he's right there. That's where you couldn't get him. Nice and easy. Yeah, and I think over this way is... I don't know why I thought there was another one of the silver skulls here.
Firing.
Now we're above where we got it. This is where we got the revenge. The vengeance launcher. Not revenge, the vengeance launcher. I'm gonna go this way. Come on, boys. The elevator's clear. Tell you're a veteran of some description. You just knew. Oh. Excellent. Now I get slow-mo. Not that I really need it. I'll prove it now. Come on, send me your strongest warriors.
Then we put it back. Leandros, get the shell into that loader. I will cover you.
Off you go, Leandros. You're the new guy. Magically teleporting little... Yeah, I don't care about Gretchen.
Incoming fire.
Let's get this loaded.
Incoming.
Oh, that I can deal with. Can we load the bolt pistol a little bit faster, please? Hey, knob. Shut you right down, didn't I? Chained into another execution. Man, it's like I'm a Black Templar.
Hold the line.
Right.
Done firing. 3, 2, 1.
If I could just be more than just the one shooting these, please, Sidonis.
In place, Captain.
Artillery shell moving into position.
Agreed. Find an exit.
Already at an exit.
Alarm. Severe structural damage.
Let's skedaddle.
The guardsmen will get their supplies now.
Captain Titus, you are a man of your word, my lord. Thank you.
What is your situation?
It's a Valkyrie.
We're gathering our wounded and are heading to the Andres habitation block to establish an outpost. With the cannon down, our support craft will land there.
Very well. My battle brothers and I must secure any operational Warlord-class Titans before the Orcs can loot them.
Good luck.
So to give you an idea of why the Warlord class Titan is such a significant thing and why we've been sent to save it, the first reaction to the Orcs invading the planet was to nuke destroy and nuke the planet to the point that makes Skynet look like it was going soft on the human race. Until they realized that no, we need the Warlord Titan and all the industrial power that is the whole of this planet. And a Warlord Titan is, well, I want to say it's about yay tall. Maybe even to where the top of that gun was before it went boom. And it is covered in guns. We'll see it in person eventually, and you'll see just, it is huge, and it is powerful, and it must be saved. And the game decided to give me a bit of a frame dip there. No point wasting my rounds on the chaff and the wheat. Suspiciously open courtyard. Probably should have grabbed all the ammunition I could find, considering I'm running low on Stalker.
Now that bridge is a testament to the might of the Imperium.
The Adeptus Mechanicus are masterful architects.
Their work outlived
Thank you for the grenades. Oh, that would be a train.
Did the Lieutenant not say these tracks went to the complex housing the Titans?
That thing is a battering ram.
Here they come. Oh, I see a shooter. You think you can get away with engaging me in combat? I don't think that's going to work. That's a grenade. Yeah, that kind of hurt. See? I can aim sometimes. Now I just need to execute someone. Oh, volunteers. Okay, Leandros, you having fun over there? Do you need a hand? Here, let me show you how it's done. Alright, back to our regularly scheduled slaughter. If you want to know how much I like this game, I already owned the game. Well, no, I didn't own the game. My friend let me keep a copy of the game because he had it, he didn't like it. And then my dad didn't know that I already had a copy of the game because my friend gave me a copy and he didn't like it. So on my birthday, my dad bought me the special edition, whatever it was, thing that came with the, well, an art book and also a magnetic purity seal, which is that thing you can see flapping around on the pauldron. Both of them. I still have it somewhere. The magnetism on it is sort of gone at this point, but still nice to have. It's 100 headshots. It seems like the priority list of my shooting is Squeak, Shooter, and then anyone else that has a pulse. Oh! Yeah, that's what I thought. Are they still spawning? Yeah, I will leave that one. Yeah, they've got it. As far as I know, they can't die.
Now to stop this ram. Time to impact.
No more than 6 minutes.
Time enough.
Welcome to the train. Save the ammo. You have 6 minutes to get through. I think we can do it. There goes the chopper. I see the knob. Eventually it is going to stop sending just one knob at me, but not yet.
Less than 4 minutes.
Bolter fire cannot penetrate its armor. These trains have point defense. It'll be a heavy weapon.
Forward then.
Cross the Spire. Turret sighted.
Cover me.
Oh, I know what that is. I want it. I kind of want you to. Iron Halo, when you're ready. That weapon up there, my friends, is one of my favorites. So the Dark Angels have a lot of technology and they really like plasma weapons, and this over here, biggest one of them all. Let me... Almost got it. Shot high. Shot wide. That was on target. That one wasn't. I think it's one more hit of charge and we're good. My ability to aim is just not here right now. Oh. I guess my ability to aim is fine. Will you let me keep the plasma cannon, please? Please? I'd love to have a plasma cannon. I know you won't give it to me, but I can always try asking.
The Manufactorum still holds.
Some Imperial Guard units made it here after all.
They cannot hold for long. We must hurry.
Yeah, let's hurry. Now eventually, I know we're going to get a plasma gun. I can't wait.
What is that servo skull doing?
Trying to deliver a message. Must be damaged. The seal of the Inquisition. Interesting.
What is the Inquisition doing here?
We're about to find out.
This is Inquisitor Drogan. I need urgent assistance at Manufactorum Ajakis. They're after the experimental device. The device is safe for the time being. I've drawn them off. But now I'm trapped. If I die, you must keep the device out of enemy hands. Or he'll be unstoppable. I needed more time. Was nearly ready.
An experimental weapon.
We need to find the Inquisitor before the Orcs do. Keep moving. Remain alert.
I don't remember using my Fury, but okay. We'll build it back up quickly enough.
Serve the machine god by joining corpse removal crews at your designated evacuation center.
Captain, look! The Orcs must be operating that crane.
They will not stop until they break through that gate.
We must disable that crane.
Hold us and hope. I don't see any of the shooters coming around. No, now I see the shooters. Well, I say see the shooters. The Andros, move out of the way, please. I know the shooters are there now. There you are. Just one shooter was able to really rip me apart. Although Fury's almost full as well. Hi, Silver Skull. I need the grenades. Thank you.
There's a fight now!
Oh, I missed the knob. Getting me up here, you ready? Who's next? I'm getting jumped by all the shooters. Reminds me of playing Deathwing.
Space Marine! Come and get the Space
Maybe I'll play that as well if I'm not burned out.
Forward! Clear out the orcs.
Take him out.
That cannon. Even a single shot will blast right through the gates.
We cannot allow that.
So that is one of the weapons that goes onto a Warlord Titan. And now it just goes on the floor.
Number 2 control deck, do you read?
This is Captain Titus of the Ultramarines. Identify yourself.
This is Corporal Antioch, sir. That is, my lord.
I need access to the Manufactorum, Corporal.
There is a service lift in the hangar directly below where you drop the cargo, my lord. We can meet you there.
Stand ready. We will be there shortly. Titus out.
A handful of guardsmen holding that huge gate. They cannot last long.
We did manage to bring the access bridge down. Robbing the
Kill them!
orcs.
Smash those Space Marines!
I keep thinking they're going to move more than they do. They don't. It makes it very uncooperative to kill. I know there's another one of you alive. I'm not going to complain about the shooters deciding to not do their, job. Maybe they're on strike. Oh, this looks like it's going to be fun.
Get behind something! Space Marine! Get the boss! Kill you for that!
I'm going to move on through.
The Greenskins are on the move again. If they find the access point, we'll use
these are friendlies. These are not friendlies. They die like the rest. I think there's an orc still down there. He just blew himself up. Sounds like an orc. Very orc thing to do. Debatably, I could use a vengeance launcher to take them out as well.
The lift is this.
Corporal Antioch, we are in position.
Excellent, Captain. I'm sending the lift up now.
Orcs! An entire horde!
Antioch, hold the lift. We have orcs inbound.
Yeah, that's fine. There's a shooter I see. Give me this. Who do we get now? Overhead smash. Jumping strike. Yeah, I think it also just does more damage. I don't think it has much of an AoE though. Yeah, no, it's killing them outright too, so Chainsword actually weirdly would be better. One thing I should probably do, because I'm using my hotkeys a lot for this. Hold on. Oh, I can't change my controls. That ain't it. Spoilers. Yeah, I went through that too fast. One of my controls for like hotkeying things is to use control. So that's why every so often you're seeing that happen. Shot up again. Okay. Is that just one noble? That's two. I don't know if this is gonna work. Done.
And we shall know no fear.
So I think we might have less of a stun with the axe. No. We definitely do more damage though.
The lift is this way.
Corporal Antioch, we are in position.
Excellent, Captain.
Definitely have less
Sending
ammo.
the lift up now.
Orcs! An entire horde!
Antioch, move the lift. We have orders inbound.
I'm gonna grab that axe.
Granting access.
That's right, we'll just keep going with the power axe. Hey, boys, can we not have a shooter right there? We're dead. Oh, not quite. We might be if we don't get this execution out fast enough. I know I could have popped Fury mode there, but I wanted to execute them both.
My lord. We have word that an Inquisitor is in the Manufactorum.
Yes, Lord Drogon. We have not seen him for several days. Has the Liberation Fleet arrived, my lord?
No.
The fleet is still en route, Corporal. The Ultramarines are here as a vanguard, to cripple the enemy and secure the most valuable assets.
I see.
But the facility and its titans remain secure.
All I can say for certain is that no orc has breached this gate, my lord.
Contact Lieutenant Mira. Her unit is establishing a bastion in Hab Center Andres, and your support craft now have a viable approach from orbit.
What of the Colonel and his staff?
They did not survive.
See, I always assumed when I was younger that these were all Kasakun. Because it would make sense why they're so elite and well trained and able to hold this.
Keep that muzzle clean, guardsman.
The power axe is a power weapon, hence the name power. There's a few of them. There's power sword, there's a power fist. The whole thing of them is they brattle with a really dangerous, volatile energy that allows them to basically cut through things.
For now, I doubt even dropping that cannon on them will convince orcs to back away.
Indeed. We must find this Inquisitor and the Titan Invictus.
Which is why the power axe that we have is doing more damage than the chainsword. Again, there's a little bit of a detriment.
Work, focus, meet your quota, increase productivity, gains high favor from the machine.
Because now it's harder for me to stun the orcs en masse, but also now we can butcher through them easier. So, swings and roundabouts. How much coffee have I got left? Oh, that much. None.
Titan Invictus seems undamaged at least.
Titan Invictus seems unused, you mean? Is this invasion not enough to bring out the War Titans?
It takes hundreds to get a War Titan operational, Sergeant. Without them, it sits idle.
I said it was big. Here it is.
Captain, this is an auger station. I can scan for the Inquisitor's life signs.
Access authorized.
There. A lone human.
Identity confirmed. Drogon. Ordo Xenos.
He's in this wing of the Manufactorum.
I read alien signals throughout the facility, and a large number converging on the Inquisitor's location.
Let's go save an Inquisitor. There are three branches of the Inquisition. The Ordo Xenos, the Ordo Hereticus, the Ordo...
Do not abandon your workstation. Everything is
I don't remember the third one. Basically, there's an order for aliens, which is Xenos. There's the order for heresy, and then that might be why I don't remember what the third one is. There is a third one. Heresy, Xenos. Man, I never really got into the Inquisition side of things of the tabletop or any of the. Well, I only really have 2 books. One of them is an audiobook. No, that's a lie, actually. I have a few books. But, the Inquisition, Xenos... One second. They deal with making sure that no one's doing anything wrong. Well, no, the whole thing of the Inquisition then, making sure no one's doing anything wrong. If you do anything wrong, dead. They have the authority to execute you, or to use anything you're doing, or just wipe out a planet.
Use this panel to contact our other forces.
Not directly, but I can boost Vox range.
Do it.
Access authorized. Ultramarines chapter.
Here, Captain.
Ultramarines, this is Captain Titus. Are you receiving?
Captain, this is Sergeant Midas. Squad Solidus is on the ground and making for our objective.
New orders, Midas. We are at Manufactorum Ajakis and have located the Titan Invictus. I need Solinus to come secure the Invictus while I divert to a priority alarm.
On our way, Captain. Midas out.
Oh look, Latin. Yeah, so they'll make sure that you're not doing anything with aliens, like you're not being nice to aliens, you're not working with aliens, that you're not being subverted or trying to be recruited by aliens, and if you are, you're dead, you're shot, you're killed, you're burned, your whole family is executed. There is nothing left. Not even a house, not even a name, not even a note in history outside of the signed report that says that you were dealt with.
The orcs are in the pipes.
Does the Order of Hereticus even exist? Hold on, have I confused them by somebody else? Oh, 500 kills with ranged weapons. I'm surprised we got that one now. Put the Gretchen out of his misery. Oh, there's another one of those servo skulls. Still not going to collect it. Now I know in the main, I keep calling it the main series, that I'm currently playing through Divinity Original Sin 1, 2, they're beaten, Kingmaker, Pathfinder Kingmaker is beaten, we're on Wrath of the Righteous now. One of the things I was debating after Baldur's Gate 3 is whether or not I took a break from RPGs like that, or if I went straight into Rogue Trader, which is Owlcat's most recent game, and it's based in 40k, it's based on the idea of a Rogue Trader. Hence the name. I've played the pen and paper RPG, I've played...
Repeat authorization.
Drogon, prepare the power source for immediate release.
Repeat authorization.
Inquisitor Drogon?
I am Drogon. And you are?
Captain Titus of the Ultramarines. We received your distress call, but you seem to have weathered the enemy's attack.
I am soldier and scientist, both, Captain.
What is the status of the experimental device?
The power source is running the entire manufactorum from the generator room.
This device is a fuel source, not a weapon?
It is a complex device and an unstable one. If the orcs find it, they'll try and take it apart. It could detonate with enough force to destroy the entire planet.
Then we must move it to safety.
And for that, Captain, I need your aid. This way.
You are wounded, Inquisitor Drogon.
I'm a psyker. My psychic abilities are controlling the bleeding.
Very well.
Interesting thing to note, as I mentioned, Rogue Trader, and then we have a Psyker right here. Maybe that's the third branch of the Inquisition. Anyway, Psykers are human mutants, literally. They have the ability to interact with the warp. The warp is, if you imagine that reality is on one plane, and then on the opposite side you have the warp, and you're able to, like a sheet of paper, if you fall, I'm going to sort of basically rip the explanation for Event Horizon, how their fast travel works. If you were to have the sheet of paper and you were to sort of like bunch it up and go from one side to the other by punching through, that means you would have to go through the warp. That's how intergalactic planetary travel works inside of, well, for most factions, not all factions, inside of 40k. Psykers are able to interact with the warp to do basically magic. They can manifest things, they can divine the future, they can do, well, biomancy seems to be his specialization, with the ability to control bleeding. They can do all sorts of things, but because they have a direct link to the warp also is where all the demons and the spooky gobbledygoos live. So, let's say Drogon wasn't as good as he is. Let's say that, you know, it's like X-Men, and he's hit the age of 14, and suddenly his psychic powers have manifested. His fate is one of three things, technically four. 1, he gets taken on a ship and is turned into a slurry and fed to the Emperor on his golden throne, because the Emperor is dead, and the only way to sustain a whole bunch of psychic phenomenon that is beneficial to the Imperium is to feed psychers to him by the thousands daily. Option 2. You end up getting recruited in some way, shape or form to work for the Imperium, either in the Imperial Guard as one of their psychers, or you have your eyes plucked out, or whatever they do to you to become an astropath so that you can navigate space, kind of like Dune with their navigation guild, where they huff spice and off they go. Or you might be lucky and you at around the same time you get psychic powers, you'll also be inducted into an Ultramarine or a Dark Angel or a God forbid Blood Angel or any other chapter except for Black Templar. You would become a librarian and you would be very well trained in fighting the warp and using the warp to benefit your squad and everyone else. The third option is you just fucking die. Either because you've been executed, hence why I said technically fourth, or the more likely thing is that you looked at something and went, I can lift it with my mind. And as you did so, a demon decided to reach into your soul and invert you completely, and now you are just inside out. Or you are now inside of the warp, or you have now been exploded and telefragged because a giant great demon has come through and you just so happen to be too small for where it's being. Psychers can be powerful, they're also volatile.
Xenos life force detected.
Hello, War Boss.
Steal my titans! Steal my loot! I'll rip your guts right out your throat! The orc himself! I'm gonna put your head on a spike, Space Marine!
I think at this point we can just actually fight our way through. Yeah, we can just ignore him. So Warboss is the biggest, the strongest, the baddest, the boldest of all the orcs. Remember I said how the sort of strength dictates their size, and the more they fight, the bigger they get because of the adrenaline and blah blah blah. Yeah, Warboss is about as big as it gets. And they tend to lead the weaker, because the weak will follow the strong. At least orc society-wise. And that's why earlier when Titus said that they're not fighting, the orcs aren't fighting each other, means the Warboss is still alive. If he was dead, they would then try to assert the next in command by literally fist fighting and slaughtering each other until the strongest one made everyone else stop.
The orc has a scent for us now. Damnable creature! Had he not blundered onto this world?
Gun.
Drogon.
Space Marine recognized. Full access granted.
Hey, we have a plasma pistol. So, ammunition, no longer a problem. However, actually, I think ammunition is a problem. Anyway, no, it's the pistol. It's infinite ammo. Remember how with the plasma cannon we could charge to fire a charge bolt, but it would overheat, and now we can. We have a good gun. We have a good gun. Let's leave it at that.
There. Let's get to that lift.
It's a good gun. I like it. Right. As I'm suddenly blinded by the ability to use a plasma pistol. Oh, I think I need to go back up and around. Yep. Oh, hey, look. The orc equivalent of a psyker. It's a weird boy. Come on, get stunned. Well, I was hoping we could get a stun. I have a feeling those shield guys are going to be my most painful enemy to fight. But yes, the weird boys also have access to the warp. But they use it in a kind of weird way. That's not why they're called weird boys. They're called weird boys because compared to other orcs, they're weird. They do lots of weird things. They don't go for strength. They seem to say weird things. They talk in weird ways. They're weird boys.
How much deeper does this facility go? A manufactorum? Far deeper. The whole generator room is actually suspended above a venting shaft.
Suspended?
Yes. In case of catastrophic overload, the whole room can be shunted away into the depths. Ah, yes. Here we are.
Colder than a space wolf smile in here.
Yes, a byproduct of the device's functioning.
Space Wolves are another Space Marine chapter. Their whole thing is that they're Space Vikings, and they really like the word wolf. To the point where, at one point, one of the named characters was, I think his name was Canis Wolfborn, so if you were to break that down into English as opposed to Latinized or anything else, it was Wolf Wolfborn. Literally, Wolf Wolfborn. That, debatably, is not even the worst name there was. They liked naming everything after wolves. They rode wolves. They had wolves riding on wolves. Lots of wolves. I never really liked playing Space Wolves. Dark Angels,
Captain
Black
Titus,
Templar, that's my
proceed
jam.
Into the main chamber. We need only obtain the power source at the core of the generator. I will initiate decoupling from a control console.
Understood. Brothers, guard the access points.
Here we go.
I have engaged the decoupling sequence, Captain. You must keep the chamber secure until the power source is exposed.
Identity confirmed. Drogon. Ordo Xenos.
Except I know that we're going to have an ad soon. Not that I've seen the warning. Again, the warning seems to be broken at the moment. I don't know why. But looking at the time, we should be having one pretty soon.
There. The primary shield is open, Captain. Head into the central chamber.
No, I don't think I will. I think I'm going to sit here and just, admire the scenery until I see that the ad has arrived and left. Which might take a while. So yes, I keep mentioning the Dark Angels and the Black Templar. The reason I like them, Black Templar, they had a very unique mechanic in how they worked. They would mix squads. And the whole thing was, we like being in close combat, but we're not speedy Blood Angels, we don't get there that way. We get there just by sheer spite. Dark Angels, they get access to fun tech, they use plasma, they have some interesting gimmicks, they have an interesting way of working together with other units that I didn't really find or enjoy in other Space Marine chapters. Kind of wish that this game was... You could have replaced the Space Marines here with Dark Angels and set this on I can't remember the name of it. But there's a planet that's well known that the Dark Angels went to just to fight orcs. That's how Belial ended up getting his position.
Captain, the war boss.
Space Marine! Why are you hiding down here? Whatever it is, I want it!
Hold back the greenskins, Captain. The power source will be free of the generator shortly.
It's gonna go straight for the kills on this one.
Power core explosion.
You can't run from me, Space Marine!
Now, head over to the servitor station and activate it. It will retrieve the power source and get it into its canister.
This Sparky thing what you want, Space Marine? Then I'll take it for myself!
I don't think that's gonna help.
That damn orc will kill us all. Grab it, Captain. Force the power source into its canister. Quickly!
You're getting ripped up by shooters.
Sidonus, Leandros, respond.
Captain, the Inquisitor insisted you could not have survived.
Well, I did, and I have his precious power source.
We set a rendezvous in Hab Center Andris. These tunnels will spit us out there eventually.
Fine. Continue heading toward the Hab Center.
Now this level's a little bit of a maze, but it's also pretty linear. I also seem to remember for some reason that I thought you had to actually fight your way through that last bit. Rather than just hit the flags, which is, you know... You can get a chainsaw here if you didn't want the other one. You get all sorts. We will get other guns eventually. It's not just, you know, Bolter, Stalker, and Vengeance. Speaking of which... keep on... I was going to say keep on going, but no, they want to keep jumping out at me through the coolant tubes. I was hoping I wouldn't kill you. Thank you for being compliant. You might think this bit's difficult just because we don't have our allies. You'd be wrong, they weren't contributing that much anyway. I can do this without them. go this way. Rude? Dropping a bomb squig right on top of me? Why would you do that to me? I'm just trying to live. I'm just an innocent little space marine. That was my fault. I saw the execution and I thought I could get to him. And then realized, nope, I can't. Why would I do that? Oh, this is fine. Not if I'm doing that. Oh, yeah, no. I want to hit T so I could take out the... Oh wait, these ends of Fury to take out the knob. You're annoying. Let's get rid of all the pipes. Because that's actually what's cleaving most of my health away at this point. Here comes the knob and his friends.
Space Marines!
It's not good. Oh, I'm stuck.
Show them fury.
That should be a mega knob. But now we have to be careful. We don't have Fury to rely on.
Time to die.
Still not sure what the best way is to deal with you. Maybe it's just shooting through the gap in your shield. Oh, hey, new gun.
Adeptus Astartes recognized. Ultramarines chapter. Access granted.
Actually.
Even here, the tech priests honor their machine god.
I want to get rid of this. So the melter gun is basically a shotgun, which sort of goes against the idea of me, you know, just to shoot the shooters when I see them. I'm not going to demonstrate it against boys. Waste, only have 10 shots. Well, technically. Take out the raging boy. Okay. If I could swap weapons for weapons, as in like I could choose which one went where, I'd replace the Vengeance launcher because I honestly don't really use it, but now I guess I have to. It is now my weapon to deal with. Shooters.
Space Marines! Run, boys!
Why are you all running away? It's just me. Little old me.
Kill them Space Marines!
Why are you running away? Let's go catch them. Or at least try to catch them. Oh, a new upgrade.
Adeptus Astartes recognized. Access authorized.
You mean Fury for longer? That might help with the many times we're gonna fight knobs.
This way out, boys! Space Marines!
Right, now I can deal with you. mean, I guess it still works. It's just not as fun as using the Stalker. I also don't have anywhere near as many shots.
This way out, boys.
I hear them. Let's get some distance. Is that it? Oh no, I just saw that. Oh! Tank busters. Hello. That one encounter, we're almost out of rounds for the vengeance. Is there ammo back here? No, there's an orc though. Shame. We could do with grenades and vengeance. I'm gonna get none of them. Oh, hey.
Captain Titus.
Well met, brothers. Any idea of our position?
We should be nearing an access point to the surface. The air smells a bit cleaner.
I've had enough of tunnels. Let's get out of here and find the Inquisitor before the orcs do.
I think there's a servo skull back there. Oh, I see you all. I see every single one of you. Anyone else? Thank you for revealing yourself to me. Now the melter gun, I mentioned melter earlier when I was talking about the melter bombs. It fires with the power of the sun, and the first knob we see, we're going to use it against it. They haven't yet sent a knob against me. I find that upsetting. Any ammo down here?
Considerate of the green skull
No.
to open the way.
At last, a way to the surface.
Not much tidier than below. But at least we have the sky over our heads again. Our rendezvous point is this way.
I'm sure the Inquisitor is fine. What could possibly go wrong with a Psyker?
Sow terror, demoralize the militia.
Cruel, but effective.
This was no strategy of war. For orcs, this was sport.
I get barely any ammo I want to pick up.
Medical supplies have been exhausted.
Is that another weapon?
Millions more of them.
Our plan is unchanged. Get the Inquisitor and the power source off-world.
Titus, if they take over the Manufactorum, we will have a damnable time getting them out.
We are Ultramarines. Orcs are not a problem.
Wrong.
We had a week, perhaps. But by then, the Orcs will have worked out how to dismantle the Titans.
Space Marine recognized. Granting access.
Melter gun for a las cannon. So, melter gun is an anti-tank weapon, short range, shotgun. Las cannon, long range, anti-tank. I'd rather have this. But I'd also rather get rid of this for a melter gun, so take what I can get. Well, that's definitely a looter.
Orc rocket launchers on the high ground.
I didn't realize I lost my Iron Halo. There we got that one.
Evacuation center Theta is no longer safe refuge. Remain calm.
The Xenos haven't left a single structure undamaged.
Or unblooded.
I say, las cannon is a long-range anti-tank option. Oh, don't want that. Melter short range. There is a bigger version of the melter called the multi-melter where they literally just strap 2 barrels to it and they still vomit the power of the sun at like 30 feet. There's another one. They're everywhere. I don't want them. Back off so my Iron Halo can regenerate.
Greenskins!
Might have been a better idea to stick with the las cannon. Oh, it gives me the melter here as well. Oh wait, no, you wouldn't be a loot, you'd be a flash kit. That's what you are. Well, flash that. We're still up. You know what I'm gonna do? Run back and resupply that melt again. So yeah, that's how it works. Big heat wave. Now, in the artwork, it's always depicted as a solid beam, and when I say it's the power of the sun, I mean power of the sun. It melts things, hence the name. But in this game, it feels more like I'm using a hairdryer, or visually it looks more like I'm using a very hot hairdryer. But it is basically just a shotgun. I think it also pierces through enemies. That's not a good sign. Gonna use that to tank through all that damage. Who's right behind me? It's Sidonius. I could have used grenades, but no. It's still over there. Also, maybe charging into the middle of the big group of furious charging boys is a bad idea. They tend to do that in tabletop too. They used to be able to go to groups of 30 and then they'd run in and just, you know, blend or anything they sort of met. Yeah, I don't care about you. That's why fighting against them as Black Templar was always pretty interesting.
If you are injured, return to your quarters.
Because as Black Templar, you could do a bunch of really interesting things to try and improve your close combat, and then you'd be up against some poor guy trying to use orcs. And it usually did not work out for the orc player. Usually. There were some matches I saw where it would go well for them, but... No one gonna pop a shot? No one? Disappointed in every single one of you. Fall down, fall down, fall down, fall down. See, it took 4 melter rounds. We're getting shot up the whole time. No. Frame lucky again. We got another knob coming down. Let's see if we can take out some of the shooters. Get out from behind there.
me, Space Marine.
That's 10 times we've killed a knob using an execution like that. Flash gate's a bit more of a problem. Man, I remember the melter being so much better against them. Not only taking 4 shots. We really should have kept the last cannon. Who? Who? You. Gonna suck my thumb for a second. If you guys could shoot some of the shooters, very helpful. Yeah, we're gonna swap the melter gun out for the last cannon if we see it again. 3 shots with the last cannon to take out a flash gate, probably about the same to take out a knob. No ammo. Another servo skull though. Right there.
Tech priests will have to bring all of these structures down and rebuild.
This time on top of a mass grave.
Hello. Is he still up there? He is. Got him. Stripped the whole of the Iron Halo in like 2 seconds.
Evacuation center gather welcome.
Don't even know where those rockets are coming from. Oh, up there. Well, nothing I can really do about that. And there's our Psycho.
Inquisitor Drogon, we need to get you off planet before we're overrun by orcs.
You were exposed to the unshielded power source. In the generator room, I saw it. You held raw energy from the warp. How are you still alive?
The power source conducts warp energies.
The stuff of chaos. Heresy.
My work against the Xenos has the Imperium's blessing.
Can your blessed work help us against the orcs?
My research is of the utmost secrecy. The Imperium forbids its use without sanction.
Consider that your Imperial sanction.
Very well. The power source fuels an experimental weapon at my research facility. The Psychic Scourge. It could destroy the orcs.
You didn't think to bring up this Scourge weapon before?
The Psychic Scourge has never been test-fired, Sergeant. If it malfunctions, it could crack this planet in half.
We're out of options. We fire the weapon and take our chances.
The Psychic Scourge is at the Calcis facility, my research laboratories. It is a fair distance. We will need transportation.
Captain, we aren't far from the plaza where Lieutenant Mira was heading. The Imperial Guard rally point.
They will have Valkyries. We can fly to the research facility. Let's find this Imperial Guard outpost.
Now I know that there's one point involving Valkyries where we're liable to crash. I think it's not this bit that's coming up. we do crash, we just fire up and hope we get through it.
If you are injured, return to your quarters. The machine god will watch over you.
Making good time, I think. Why have you given me ammo next to ammo? Oh, it's grenades. Oh, I see a plasma cannon. Oh, I want the plasma cannon. Give. 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 Oh. Let's not get blinded by greed a second. There are still shooters. Give. You know, if I was holding that, he'd be dead by now. What ate most of my health? Was it the rockets? It must have been the rockets. I'm a very brave Marine. I'm just gonna fight from back here.
Inquisitor Drogon's alive. I can't believe we survived that.
Neither do I, to be fair.
Your wound is slowing us down.
I can manage.
Brothers, take him to the Valkyries. I will draw the orcs off and meet you there.
Give the power source to the sergeant then, Captain.
No, Drogon. The orc chieftain wanted the power source. When his orcs see I possess it, not you, they will follow me. Move out.
Which route to the rally point, guardsman?
Bastion Primus is that way, my lord.
Are you two okay?
Territory.
Are you just getting calisthenics in? What is this? Right, let's go be a really good distraction.
Do not bring personal possessions to public evacuation centers.
Oh, I think this is another assault pack. No, even better. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, look at that. Now we do lots of really good damage, but I think we swing kind of slow.
Now to knock over some
Well, it's only 3 moves, right? Yeah.
Welcome to evacuation center.
Except I don't quite remember where it is I need to go. This isn't it. Maybe the giant broken doorway.
Whatever you're doing, Captain, keep at it. The Greenskins are swarming your way, leaving our path open.
That's a weird boy. I think we vaporized the weird boy, but I'm not sure. We did. I thought when I hit the execution button we were going to take him out, but I think we might have just hounded the weird boy out of the materium. That's not quite what I wanted to do. There we go. That's not a knob. That's a flash kit.
Space Marines to kill!
Alright, now we'll take out a knob.
Instrument of the Emperor's will. Now indicate to me the nearest concentration of orcs.
Aye, my lord. Master's Plaza is just past this hab complex. It is swarming with beasts.
Not for long.
Hi, guys. Thank you for opening the door. Let's go.
Captain, we are within sight of the Imperial Guard bastion.
I saw you all pop in. You all pop straight back out, too. Another weird boy. Not sure where. Sure he'll make himself known to me now. I think we are actually still connecting above. We are. Take you out. So there you are. Or were. Where'd you go this time? Come on, weird boy, I just want to talk. There you are. Maybe don't run around with a sharp, pointy object when you're fighting a space marine. That might actually help your longevity, but only by nanoseconds. I think we're at the end of this section.
Out of fuel.
Yes. Out of fuel. No wonder with the way I was jumping around. We do get to keep the Thunderhammer.
Orcs inside the perimeter. Move to secondary defense positions and hold the line.
Here we have a Chimera. Wait, no, that's not a Chimera. That is a Chimera.
The Inquisitor and his doomsday weapon. He said you require air transport to the
Basilisk.
facility.
Actual Basilisk.
The fastest way to reach it, and we have no time to spare.
Your men are already
Valkyrie.
on board their Valkyrie, and the squadron's ready for liftoff. We'll get you to Calcus with all speed. It's time the Imperial Guard brought the fight to the Orcs.
It's all really good.
Pilots, this is Lieutenant Mira aboard Valkyrie 1. Look sharp, Orc flyers inbound.
Captain
Captain Titus. I need a gunner to man the heavy bolter.
Well, that's a whole fleet of Valkyries. I forget what you guys are called. Storm Boys?
Match speed. I will shoot them off.
Also, we're going from 300 rounds to infinite. I'm glad someone's belt feeding this thing. Up my sensitivity on the mouse itself. At this rate, I might need to pop Fury just so I don't die. Iron Halo takes like 3 eternities to actually fire up. I can't actually pop Fury. Iron Halo, please. Alright, I think we hit a little bit of turbulence. Oh yeah, we're done for. Where'd you get the chainsaw from? No crash?
Coming, Lieutenant.
No crash.
Valkyrie 2 is down. I require immediate transport.
We're on approach.
Oh, you got rid of my Thunder Hammer.
Success is measured in
kind of deserved that.
Yours or your enemies.
I thought the chainsaw was on his hip because of just, you know, cutscenes.
Coming, Lieutenant.
But no.
Valkyrie 2 is down.
Wait.
Require immediate transport.
Why have I got...
We're on approach, Captain.
What? Why is the... Why... What? I have a Stalker and a Melter Gun. Well, I'm not going to complain. The vengeance is gone. Where'd that one come from? Oh, you. Wait, I don't need to do that anymore. Do this. And boots. See? I kind of wish we had the Thunder Hammer, or just even the Power Axe, but I'll take the repeated stuns. No. Stop being so mad. I got a rocket by there, and he's gone.
Space Marines, kill him!
He's about to rip me apart. Nope, we're fine. I'm gonna rip him apart instead. Easier. That's dangerous for me. I also think we generate fury faster when we use melee kills over ranged.
Valkyrie on approach.
What is the Inquisitor's status?
The remainder of the squadron has escorted his craft to the outskirts of the Calcis facility.
Very good.
Farewell, Captain. I must return to base. Those damned Orc flyers cost me too many good men and too many gunships. We'll be hard-pressed to defend the outpost.
Thank you. And good luck, Lieutenant.
Well, at least I got my power axe back.
Where is it?
The device is secure, Drogon.
It's on my hip, you blind?
Further delay is intolerable.
Is it?
Yes.
Who wants to kill?
There's no time to waste.
Sounds like you're a bit irrational, my friend. Might need to take a breather, calm down, enjoy the scenery, make a sandcastle or two, I don't know. Whatever you Inquisitors do for fun. Just have my axe back. Who else is joining this? No one? You just taking out the bridge? I see how it is. I'll just go around. That's right, I need to get my steps in today anyway. Never mind, that's a skull. Guess we're going this way? Actually, I kind of want that ammo. They just keep sending rocks, and I just keep sending them to the grave.
We must hurry.
Surprised I managed to get that shot lined up even with the screen shake.
Better crippled in body than corrupt in mind.
That's what I get for running at the guy. Because my allies would have shot the others and made them rage. I should have just hung back rather than trying to chase them all down.
More of them. Dispatch them quickly. We must hurry.
That time I just could not hit you at all.
Show me again.
Get up again. You know what? Multi-gun. I'm gonna get killed. Yeah. The rocket impact hit me as I was trying to get an execution, and the execution wouldn't start. That's, again, my fault. Do not doubt the power of the rocket.
More of them! Dispatch them quickly! We must hurry!
Rolled into that one. Right, I'm actually going to pull back. Make them come to me. Especially because I know there's a noble coming.
Get those orcs to kill.
This is a bad idea, they've all raged. Halfway through the execution for the orc too. Don't rush it.
More of them! Dispatch them quickly! We must hurry!
I say as I rush it. I need to get back to cover because I'm just going to keep taking chip damage from the explosions. Right, you want to come over here? Fury up then. Oh, and it looks like the ads are right just as I was fighting that knob. Shame. That's alright. By the time the ads finish, everyone will see that we're finally past this point. I think we died more on this bit than we have up to this point to begin with. So is it 3 times there? I think we died 2 times, 3 times before.
More humans to kill!
Oh, I remember this bit.
Inquisitor, can we get around the bulk of these orcs?
Yes, perhaps. My research produces a minimal waste, so the facility's sluiceways should be accessible.
Lead the way.
Okay, now let me swap the melter gun for the last cannon. Thank you. Where are you? It's too far into the recess for me to be able to see you.
Kill the Space Marines! Smash those Space Marines!
It's a normal knob. Where's the other rocket? The rocket is gone. Okay. Hey, knob. Need to do this quick. Two rockets. There's one. The other was just chilling. Permanently now. Can we stop shaking the screen for 3 seconds, please? Please. I don't want to be by the rock. Alright, now I'll deal with you. Run in. Wait, I was nowhere near you. Yeah, this is bad. This is bad. You can see the mega knob. If there wasn't a mega knob, I wouldn't have needed the Fury. But there was, so we did. I'm also amazed by the reach of that one orc. Nowhere near it, he's still connected.
Space Marine!
Actually glad to see a normal shooter. Do you know why? Because they won't dent me for half my health in one shot.
Destroyed in the initial attack. I may need your help to activate the psychic scourge.
How large is the weapon?
The firing mechanism is at my research lab, but the energy pulse itself travels along conduits from the lab to the orbital spire. There, we will proceed through that door.
Hello, Thunderhammer. See, they take it away from you for like basically a level, but it's two halves of a level.
Understood.
1 second. Alright, I'm comfortable. Ish. Can't take him yet. Still got some frenzied boys. We just kill him outright. That also works. keep this going. What I do like is the extended range we have. Oh hey, Mega Knob. Two of them. Oh, I thought I could do it.
Tomorrow, you may be dead.
Maybe if we singled out the Mega Knob sooner. Well, we kind of did single them out, but still. Popped Fury sooner.
There. We will proceed through that door. I need time to override the lock, Captain.
Understood, Inquisitor.
I think we can kill enough of these that we can get this Fury straight back with the Mega Knobs. Yeah, look at that. Look at that Wrath build. Take him out. Nah, we can just about do it. 3 knobs all at once though, that's a bit too much. We need the Fury for one of the, well, basically pop Fury on the first one, and then we need to take out the second one. No, we need to take the second one with Fury, first one without. That's how we need to do it.
We will proceed through that door.
I just want to kill them all. I just want to kill them all.
I need time to override the lock, Captain.
Understood, Inquisitor.
Shoot those humans! I'll kill you!
Is there really no extra bit? No, that's just the finisher for it. Okay. Just keep swinging the hammer around. They'll die eventually. Oh, they're hard boys. Oh, I can't use anything else if I have the Thunder Hammer. That's why I dropped it out. Okay. Okay, they're all coming in.
Through here, Space Marines.
Fury up. No. I'm stuck. I don't think we can kill them all. Not on hard. Let's just go through the door.
There. We will proceed through that door. I need time to override the lock, Captain.
Understood, Inquisitor.
Honestly, I think we might just keep the bolt gun and the thunder hammer for the whole game. Or at least try to keep it for as long as I can, because it is a really, really good melee weapon. One more combo. Wasn't even that. Get out of my way, I was trying to execute. You'll execute. You. $75 with execution. You're supposed to be stunned. I'm trying to get to the guy behind. If there's someone between you and the execution, it won't let you do the execution. I've just noticed that. Because that's twice now we've tried to get to someone to execute and it's gone, nope, sorry, the orc you're next to will not be executed. It's like, but I'm not trying to execute this one.
There. We will proceed through that door. I need time to override the lock, Captain.
Understood, Inquisitor.
Come to base!
This is really risky, but we're going to do it. I think we just killed them. No, all but one. See, other times they'll launch an execution from like 5 miles away. There just has to be nothing in between. Did I take out the other one in time? Probably not.
Through here, Space Marines.
You know what? Wait for the halo. Yeah, I can kite them around. Hold up. Let's go get more grenades. That's not grenades. Those are the grenades. Oh, as I get stuck.
Success is measured in blood.
I think we can do it. I've just seen the way. We need to not pick the grenades up at the start, and then we throw all the grenades down, get all the kills, and then we can go again. The problem was we got stuck because I didn't grab the grenades easily. I ran in, then ran back out and tried fighting.
We will proceed through that.
Promise. Last time. We fail this time, we just go through the door.
Understood, Inquisitor.
Come to base!
Just need to not switch my brain off when we go for the fight. At least we don't have the duel, it goes straight to the execution with the big guys and we have the Thunder Hammer. We got this. If we can take the two Mega Knobs, then that means we can build the Fury, the rest. Not what I want to do. Run away.
Than live for yourself.
I didn't even realize he'd come in. I can do this. I can do this. I don't even know if there's an achievement for this. Is there an achievement for this? 1 second, let's check. Doesn't look like it. Complete part 1 without dying? Yeah, no, it doesn't look like there's one for... There's not one. Okay, we might as well just grab the hammer and leave. I thought there might have been an achievement. Besides, we're making good enough time for me to do something dumb like this anyway.
I need time to override the lock, Captain.
Understood, Inquisitor.
One of the things I'm looking forward to when I play Space Marine 2 is I think they use the DayZ engine to try and get all the Tyranids on screen. By the way, we're fighting Tyranids in Space Marine 2. I say that like I'm going to stream the thing. Maybe. McCrory 5 Clan sort of take priority. And because of that, you can get more enemies on screen. I've seen how hectic it can get. We raided Legend Man yesterday and they were playing it. Admittedly, they were fighting Thousand Suns, which is a Chaos chapter. Stop. Stop. But Tyranids, I think, unfortunately, I think they did the same thing they did in Space Marine 2 that they'll do in this, which I know we've not got to it, but you'll see what I mean. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. We need to go.
Through here, Space Marines.
We're leaving.
I thought the Spire to be a ground-to-space transport.
It is. With a few modifications, it also makes an ideal firing tower. The energy pulse should not damage the Spire.
Do not sound confident.
Improvisation and experimentation go hand in hand.
Oh, I know that sound. Here you are. Back out.
And we shall know no fear.
The upside is now we're going to have full health. But sometimes we'll do an attack and I'll go to shoot and it will just one shot. Which doesn't help. See another one. Wasn't roaring either. Little bit mean.
Space Marine!
Oh, right next to it too. Can we stop with the squigs? I just want to smash things with a giant hammer and have them explode like that. I don't want to have to stop every 3 seconds because I know my teammates aren't going to shoot the squigs. I mean, they can barely shoot the orcs.
Crush the Space Marine! Space Marine!
I'm gonna keep this hammer for as long as I can keep it. Oh hey there, little servo skull. Oh, I see you orcs. Gretchen, even.
These pipes lead into the facility's sub-basements.
And here is our entrance.
I think we're about halfway through the game. Maybe 2/3. Nah, 2/3 not yet. Halfway, definitely.
What can we expect inside, Inquisitor?
Oh yes, just a few defenses.
What comprises a few, Inquisitor?
Servo turrets, mostly.
Set to eliminate orcs?
Set to eliminate anything with the misfortune to move within their range.
Sounds like a fun time. Let's go kill them.
Lockdown in effect.
Sentry guns ahead.
We do not have the ammo for this. Oh. Luckily, we now have the ammo for this. No, we don't. Well, I mean, I always have the plasma pistol.
Authorization required.
Missile launcher.
I'm hitting the top of the barrel.
No way to move quickly with these guns everywhere. We need to shut that wall down.
I can do that from the central security room.
Then that is where we are headed.
Lockdown in effect.
I can see there's a gun to my left. Not even sure what weapon you're using. One turret left over here. Oh good, regular rounds.
Authorization required.
Can't shoot them before they become active. Oh, just a boring small servo skull. Occurs to me this isn't the first 40k game I've played on stream. That would be Bounty Hunter, I think it was called.
Ultramarines, the logic engine thinks we are escaped Xenos specimens. There is a control panel in the side room. Get me there, and I can shut it down.
I think it was called Bounty Hunter. I just remember it was like a really weird game. Like it had some good things going for it and other things weren't quite as good.
The exit will open shortly, Captain. However, I'm afraid the servo turrets beyond this room remain primed.
What the good was shutting them all down then?
What is kept in these containers?
Specimens needed for my research.
Specimens, cages, operating theaters. This place reeks of Xenos filth.
That is the business of the Inquisition, Ultramarines. This way, Ultramarines.
New gun?
Space Marine recognized. Ultramarines chapter.
Hey, look at that. We now have an improved bolter. Still gonna stick to this though.
Still active. Excellent.
If this is the firing core, Inquisitor, does it discharge through the whole facility?
No, not precisely. The core actually raises to the rooftop of the facility. That is where the rest of the firing array is located.
Let's try to make as much progress as we can then. Because...
Alarm. Xenos light
I think we're getting a little bit bored of fighting turrets. I mean, the turrets, what more is there to do? I mean, at least they're on rails, but they're still turrets. What's in here? Probably another servo skull. You wanna keep firing that Leandros? Nothing interesting. Nothing interesting. All right, let's keep going.
Xenos detected.
Yeah, I'm not sure if doing the charge shot is better than just spamming the trigger. Go on, beep at me, I dare you. No? No beep? No beep.
There. The command room is beyond those doors.
And those sentries.
We can do this. Nice and steady. They're busy shooting boxes. Oh, wait, hold on. Is the game I'm trying to think of called Necromunda? Might have been called Necromunda Hired Gun. That sounds about right. Necromunda Hired Gun. Faster recharge? Yeah.
Very good. All the security measures will be down shortly, Captain. I'm afraid they were the only thing keeping the orcs outside, however.
I can't execute a turret.
Fire the weapon.
Indeed.
We had better do so quickly. This place will be awash with orcs before long.
Of course. Security systems disabled.
Authorization recognized. Releasing safeguards.
Please proceed to the generator room.
Get ready to fight some orcs then. I took the Thunderhammer, but because I know the shooters up here, I couldn't go hog wild with it.
Place the canister into his cradle inside the power core, Captain.
Do we risk exposure again?
Only if you drop the canister.
Alright, put it in. What could go wrong?
Your time carrying my power source is finally at an end.
Stand clear. Cyclic Scourge firing sequence commencing. Alarm. Structural damage. Warning. Emergency containment right commenced.
Damnable thing!
What do you need me to do, Inquisitor?
You'll need to manually restart the array alignment. Forcibly, if you must.
Where?
In the firing chamber. Board the lift, Ultramarines.
Up we go. Come on, boys. We have things to smash and align. Maybe in that order.
You must hurry. The downed orcs have cut the main conduits to the firing tower. You must reconnect the conduits, Captain, or we're facing an overload that will rip this planet apart.
Understood. Clear it out. No mercy.
Can I have my crosshair back, please? Oh, I don't need the execution. It turned into a mist.
Space Marines to kill!
Wow, that was it? Only that one conduit? Okay.
Inquisitor, the conduits are reconnected.
Now, proceed to the main control panel.
Presumably the big glowy thing over here, right?
Weapons authorization confirmed.
Shoot those humans!
Primary containment fixture disengaging. Firing sequence in progress. Firing now. Alarm.
Alarm? Oh, that's not good.
Look at the spire.
Oh, that's
I've been looking for you, Space Marine.
That's a big problem.
You've got something of mine. Space Marine.
Why didn't it work?
Damn that Drogon! Never trust the Inquisition!
Stand fast, Ultramarine.
Hey, it's the Daemons. Are you supposed to be there?
Space Marine! Was that supposed to hurt?
Chaos demons! How is this possible?
You got new friends now, Space Marine! Inquisitor! Get back! How heroic. Drogon!
I have served you well, Lord Marwol. Traitor.
I see. My servant did all that I hoped and more. But he would never have succeeded without you, Captain Titus. Thanks to these brave Space Marines, we have broken through to this reality. The blessed gateway. Clever fool. You seem surprisingly able to resist my touch, Titus of the Ultramarines. And that of the war, which impressed my servant to no end. Ah, Inquisitor a traitor. But Drogon has been dead since before you first met. You have been used by my puppet of flesh and bone. I ain't so easy to kill.
I can tell you from personal experience of running Khorne Demonkin in 7th edition. That many bloodletters could actually take out a war boss. By the way, these are Khorne bloodletters. So there are 4 Chaos Gods. There's Khorne, Nurgle, Tzeentch, and Slaanesh. Khorne is blood and warfare. Tzeentch is trickery and knowledge. Slaanesh is carnal pleasures, greed, all that fun stuff. And Nurgle is disease, plague. He's also a very happy guy. This is kind of why I wanted the Thunderhammer. The reason why bloodletters are able to just kind of massacre a war boss is because
Did that fiend speak truth? Did we cause a chaos invasion?
Of course we did. His Inquisitor puppet manipulated us from the moment we met.
And before. The false Inquisitor sent the distress call.
I don't think so, Leandros. The man's urgency, his fear. I believe that was the real Drogon, facing certain death.
And it found him.
But not at the Orcs' hands. Somehow the agents of chaos were already here.
So I'll talk about the chaos stuff later. At least when it comes to Khorne Demonkin. So, Khorne Demonkin was an army in 7th edition that combined Chaos Demons aligned with Khorne and Chaos Space Marines aligned with Khorne. I liked playing it because of the tithe system and the way that everything interacted with itself. You basically, you kill things, you challenge champions, you did all sorts to summon more demons and get more benefits. It was fun, I liked it. The armies I ran for 7th edition were Black Templar, kind of, Dark Angels, Tau Farsight Enclave, as opposed to regular Tau, Khorne Demonkin, and Militarum Tempestus. I didn't bother with regular Astra Militarum. As you can see, because these things are not the material world but the warp, the ability to teleport around and they don't leave bodies. They will happily teleport around while you shoot them. I don't intend on shooting them.
To the exit.
Oh, we might
Keep
at some point.
moving.
Why is there a button by here? Oh, I thought we had to go to that door, not this door.
That gate, it's getting bigger. If it gets much larger, Nemirov can bring his fleet through.
Then we must cut the link between Warp Gate and Tower.
You have a plan.
We use Invictus to sever the orbital spire.
At that range, will the Titan's cannon be effective?
It's time we use the power source to our advantage. To supercharge Invictus. We need to reach that Titan.
That's right, we gotta get that huge building of a monstrosity moving. Of the armies used to play in 7th, I think my favorite was Enclave and Demonkin. Dark Angels, very close seconds. Usually the Demonkin and Enclave joined first. Earlier editions, I got in around the end of 4th, start of 5th. Back then, I started on Dark Angels. Well, I started Space Marines and moved to Dark Angels and Black Templar. Around the same time, we also tried playing Tyranids. I liked Tyranids until they did a rework and it was more focused. It moved in a weird way that I couldn't afford, literally, to do. So that's when I started looking at armies where I didn't need to get so many things. Weirdly, that moved me to Tau. Of course. Good thing I didn't waste any ammunition. And, yeah, Dark Angels got a really nice update. And then near the end of 5th, the Dark Angels got their update after 5th, I think.
And then possessed his body.
But why?
Alone, there was no way that we would get the power source past 1 million orcs. It needed help.
And we obliged.
I was deceived. I am responsible for chaos breaking through to this world.
What was I gonna say? What was I gonna say? You can see there should be an ad arriving soon, which is kind of why I'm filibustering at the moment, talking about things I used to do. Near the end of 5th, I also got into Necrons. I liked both the Necrons pre and post rework. Pre-rework, they were just Space Terminators, Space Skynet T-800s. I liked the Pariahs. After the rework, they became Space Egyptians. Although that's a bit of a weird generalization. It's more that fantasy had an army called the Tomb Kings, which were basically fantasy Egyptians, but everything's skeletons. And The Mummy, the film, imagine that as armies. Tomb Kings, Necrons ended up going more in that of a direction, whilst also staying as Robo T-800s. But they got a lot of personality and character to them. I liked that. I liked some of the rule changes. I liked some of the other things. I ended up playing Necrons near the end of 5th for a tournament. It ended up going pretty well. We won. Are you giving me the thunderhammer here? What's in here though? Oh, now I have the Iron Halo. Yeah, so now I'm more damage resistant. Then I sort of stopped for a few editions. I stopped at 6th because flyers were sort of bullshit. 7th toned it all down a bit. Now we're fighting Kill Space Marines. Chaos Space Marines and Chaos Renegades, I believe is the name of the Imperial Guard. I do like that it isn't just one faction gets swapped out. We're still fighting orcs at the same time, and we're basically honorable third partying this whole thing. Problem is, I'm eating plasma damage. Oh, it recharges faster too. That Havoc is putting out way too many shots. You're gonna cook yourself, buddy. This is for the health you took from me, too. So, Dark Angels. I always thought that you could swap out the Ultramarines in this for Dark Angels and you would not change a thing. Because the Dark Angels whole thing is that, technically, like half the chapter at one point, 10,000 in the year 30,000 as opposed to 40,000, half of it fell to Chaos, half of it didn't. And then the half that didn't basically have been hunting down the ones that did.
Requires that I put voice to my concerns.
Speak then.
You held the unshielded power source again, Captain. And again, you emerged from the exposure unscathed.
Yep, I did. What are you gonna do about it, nerd? I say the Calidus, I think was the name of the planet I was trying to think of earlier, where it's like, oh, the Dark Angels fought orcs, and it was a very significant fight, and there were some really well-known people that, like Belial ended up taking over First Company. Which are the Terminators? It is entirely devoted to Terminators. You could have swapped Dark Angels in, and it would have been, to me at the time, a lot more interesting, because it wouldn't just be more Ultramarines.
The Codex Astartes warns that those in league with Chaos can withstand the warp's touch.
You forget yourself, Ultramarine.
Leandros, I do not take this warp resistance lightly. But the search for answers must wait until after we deal with this Chaos invasion.
What if that is too late?
Leandros, enough. We need to keep moving.
Dumb nerd. Right. But yeah, you could have had Dark Angels come in, fighting the Orcs, and then, oh no, the Fallen have been here the whole time. And things have gone awry. But instead they went with their big popular poster child at the time, the Ultramarines, which is a shame. And then Space Marine 2 got announced, and it was like, oh cool, we're gonna fight Tyranids, and then got leaked very early, well not leaked, it got revealed through promotional material very early on that, yeah, Chaos is in this one too. And I mentioned them earlier, they're the Thousand Suns, which is a totally different sect of Chaos and Chaos Space Marine. Looks like Nemeroth follows Khorne, the Thousand Suns follows Tzeentch. Follows is a bit of a stretch. They both do and don't worship Tzeentch. They kind of have to. I'll get into that if we ever play Space Marine 2.
Brothers, attack!
Yeah, your plasma's much bigger than mine. Oh yeah, that's a really bad idea.
Only in death does duty end.
The last guns don't do a lot of damage to us, but they fire really fast. How good's my Kraken Bolter?
War portal! Kill the weak! Runners, attack!
Can't wait for everyone to be gone. Okay, the Renegade's easy enough to kill, but kill Space Marines, not so much. Suck my thumb for a second. Okay, the thumb has been sucked. Suck my thumb for another second. Sucked. Firing that right in my face is a really dick move. No executions, unfortunately. Oh, we might have one here. Any of you?
Guardsman, report.
My lord, Space Marine. They were on us almost immediately.
I could have sworn there's a level where I have to...
This is Lieutenant Mira. This whole planet has gone mad.
I thought there was a level where I fought in the trenches to repel an orc invasion. I guess I was wrong?
Forces of chaos are invading this world. We must get to the Titan and destroy that warp gate.
I know what route to take. I deployed troops to man outposts between the Calcis facility and Bastion Primus.
Oh.
From there, you can access the rail network and cross to Manufacturer Majakis.
Understood. I will meet you there.
I did remember it. We just haven't reached it. Just gonna let them fight. I don't feel like the Kraken is actually giving me more damage. But for as long as I want to use this Thunderhammer, I have to put up with it. So, let's put up with it. Maybe it's just more accurate. That might be it. It might just be more accurate. Definitely doesn't feel more powerful. Up we go.
An orc invasion.
Oh, we're down.
Now the tender mercies of chaos heretics. I'm surprised the place is standing at all.
You couldn't fade out to black sooner?
How can we face them? The legions of chaos.
Trooper, get yourself together right now!
Yes, Mom.
The other platoons are going to fall back towards the Bastion. Hold this position, or they'll be cut off. We're heading back to the command post, Captain.
It's a fight now! Here they come!
Got you. Got both of them. if I remember right, the Kraken is a stun gun ammunition, and all it did in the tabletop was give you extra range, I think? Or was it ignores cover? Just gonna keep on ignoring all of the servo skulls. Just smash through the back of the line. Why would I do that? Yeah, we take less damage now. Well, that's Mira. I thought it was just a nondescript guardsman that was a woman. That's still red. I don't think we can just run out. No. Yep, he's dead. So, we've got just a whole lot of shooters. Just keep killing the orcs. That's all we do. That's all we have to do really at the moment. Until we're allowed to push the magic green button that lets me escape this nightmare. I can see my halo getting low. Do a quick reposition. Oh, a knob. Nope, an odd one. Not so hard anymore. The flash kit is dead. Finally, I can melee some orcs. No, I can't. The rocket still wants to stop me having fun.
There's a lift over here.
I'm aware. I've been trying to push the button. We only have 11 rounds left. Plasma pistol it is. You're not coming on.
Well met, Mira.
Jonah, I half expected to find a demon chewing on your bones.
Well, they'd spit me right out.
Make your report, Jonah.
The Greenskins have been pressing us hard, both down here and at the Bastion proper.
Get ready to fall back to the Bastion. Do not engage Chaos forces directly until I get reinforcements down here to back you up.
Aye, Lieutenant.
I don't think Jonah's making out of here alive. Mira.
Captain Titus, this way.
Oh, you mean the one way that the catwalk can go? Well, glad you pointed that out for me. Have you got like 6 stacks of bolt gun rounds around here?
Lieutenant Mira, this is Bastion Primus. We're under heavy assault. The orcs are back, and they cut power to the sentry guns.
All of them?
They took out the generator. We couldn't defend it against such numbers. We had to fall back.
The Ultramarines and I are almost at your position. Mirror out.
We can save them. All of them. We just have to try. Oh, look! The gun we destroyed at the start of the game. Yeah, the game does a really weird thing where we're going to now kind of sort of go to all the areas we've been to already.
Genetic scan complete. Adeptus Astartes. Access authorized.
This would be great if I wasn't using the Thunder Hammer.
Orcs, always more orcs.
This is the bit I think I remember. Oh, the tarantula turrets are here?
Forward.
Cute. Except I remember it being a trench line. Stand your ground and die almost instantly. Do not have the bolt gun ammo for this, but we're going to need to use it. Wait. No, I might have the ammo for it. The good thing is, at least I know they're like half health, so they don't take as many plasma bolts to take down. They all seem to also ignore me at the moment. They seem to be going for the Andros? No, there's too much fancy stuff there. He's hiding here like a little bitch. It's Sidonus. And executed.
You can see why we need the sentry guns. There aren't enough of us to hold this position without them.
Oh, the trench.
Tell them we're on our way.
Move out, brothers.
We need those sentry guns.
Lieutenant, where is the generator?
If you continue on, you'll find it at the end of our fortifications.
I will contact you once I have restored power. Brothers, the guardsmen will need your help until the guns are reactivated.
We will hold the line, Captain.
Let's go follow this giant chunky power cable. Okay. I have a funny feeling that the orcs are going to have infested the generator since they destroyed it. Oh, 250 headshots. Just take him out. Take him out now. I hear you. I see you. One less rocket. Two less rocket. And the whole group down there is ready for me. Go find those rockets. Hey, shooter. Goodbye. There's still a threat. The fact that we have a halo now, an actual iron halo, makes them a lot nicer to try and deal with. I don't know if we're gonna get this. No, because the rocket landed.
No fear.
We've gone from shooters being the main problem to rockets. Here come his friends. There go his friends. Is that a knob? Is that a flash kit even? Probably not, but... See, Fury is already back.
Show them fury.
Won't be too bad, except the crosshair takes time to reset as well. It's slow-mo for everyone, it's not just them. Here comes the next wave. Roll away. Nice. Simple. We'll get that generator in like 3 business days, guaranteed. For your money back. Whole clip. Takes a whole clip for 1 rocket. Wait, where'd you come from? Where did you actually come from? Run away.
The generator is at full power.
It's working. The sentry guns are back online. Captain, your men are near an access point to the rail network. My guardsmen will point the way. Another gateway is close to your position.
My thanks, Lieutenant.
Here we are, my lord. Carry on, guardsman.
Sidonus to Captain Titus. We are running into orcs down here. Nothing like above, though. Just enough to be an annoyance. We will be there soon.
Understood.
One of Vengeance. Oh! Doesn't matter, we have a Vengeance launcher.
Been at my heels for long enough, Orc. This ends now.
That's right! Because I'm gonna kill you, Space Marine!
You probably are. Interesting to note, he has a power claw, which is basically the same sort of thing I'm using right now, except a claw.
Don't shoot me! Stand still so I can kill you!
them.
You flashbang me? You did. Keep swinging. Just keep swinging. Get over to him. Rage up. Okay, we have no fury. Get back down here. Get back down here. Comes back down here, I'm gonna obliterate him. Come on, I can survive this all day. Oh, that's right. I need to detonate them next to you so you fall down.
I ain't finished with you yet, Space Marine!
But I am finished with you, Orc.
One dead war boss. I think that might signal we're in the last end of the game.
Finally, some good news.
This rail line will take us directly to the Titan Manufactorum.
The faster the better. Those orcs slowed us down.
And gave Nemeroth time to prepare his invasion. We must get to the Titan and destroy that warp gate.
Fusha, hello!
The orcs are running scared.
Hold on a second, Mira. I hope you're having a good weekend so far. I have bad news for you. You know, you asked about the, if we could get a pet dragon in Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Turns out, if I wasn't so dedicated to the idea of being a lich, we could have had a pet dragon. Because it is part of the Azata line. They get a little pet dragon, apparently. Now, the counterpoint to this is, further down the line for lich, it does look like I can summon a dragon. So we'll technically still have a pet dragon. But, unfortunately, not a companion like Deathwing. Deathclaw. Deathwing is something else. Deathwing is actually related to 40k. Or World of Warcraft. Deathwing is a very common name for a lot of things, actually. Fusha says they have to report that they have made excellent progress in La Milana, and hey, that's a big hammer I have there, but it's of the war variety. It is. It's a thunder hammer. We're in, I believe, the last third of the game, because we've just killed Grimskull.
What's happened?
The captain
and
dealt with their
we'll let the people talk for a second.
We have a chance now.
Bolster your defenses. The demon host will not be so easy to frighten off.
Good luck. work, Titus. All our hopes are with you.
We picked this up, and it restricts me to only using the pistol and the bolter, which is why we're not using anything else. However, it is so powerful, it is so useful, it is so dangerous that I'm willing to take that technical loss. I mean, the plasma pistol is infinite ammo, and it does good damage. It's fine. But the hammer does a big swing, big range, and then big AoE. We like it. Unfortunately, I think that's the last we'll ever see of the orcs.
Ultramarines, this is Princeps Enoch aboard Titan Invictus.
This is Captain Titus. What is the status of the Titan?
My crew and I are aboard Invictus, but she's immobilized. You will need to activate our berth's backup generator to release the mooring clamps.
Understood.
Just gonna see if I can get rid of the Vengeance Launcher. Do we have a las cannon available? No. I'll take the melter gun then. So, if I use the Force Axe... Not a Force Axe. No, it is a Force... No, it's not. Power Axe. There we go. If we use the Power Axe, then, you know, we get Plasma Gun. We have a melter gun, which is basically a shotgun. But I like... You know, this seems nice and all. But why use that when I can have this? Fusha says, yay! Technically, pet dragon's imminent. Exactly. And you best believe we're going to be using them. Oh, we also have a dinosaur. We have Reggie, the gnome Hell Knight, riding on a dinosaur. So, we have some sort of lizard in the group. Oh, that was not what I was expecting we run into. You know what? We built so much fury anyway. Havocs can just absolutely drop dead. Can't shoot this one because of the boxes. It's fine. Fusha says Titus looks like he'd take up artistic gymnastics as a hobby with the axe. Yeah, he would. He seems to have some very nice flourishes with it. If it was an Olympic sport, I'd definitely give him a solid 7, maybe an 8. 1 second, hold on. What is going on with that? No, that's fine. That works. Okay, cool. Do not crash. Thank you. Fusha asks, which one of the bars is my health? The red bar is my health. The currently blue bar, because we picked up an upgrade, used to be gold, is now blue. That is basically armor. It regenerates. It's called the Iron Halo. And if I perform an execution, or if I go into Fury, I get health back. Fury gives me health over time. Those are Blight drones. Fury gives me health over time, and executions give me a chunk, about a third of my health bar. But the problem is, I am not invulnerable when I do an execution. That's a heavy bolter. That's a big no. Suck my thumb for a second. Uh-oh. Right, go. Except we're going to keep running into the stack and staggered. We're fine. We're fine.
For Ultramar.
Let's have some healing. I could take that heavy bolter, but that means losing the thunder hammer, and that's a no. That's a big residual no. Oh, we gotta fight demons? What's going on? Oh, sorcerers. Kill it, 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 kill it. There's no way I can execute something hovering in the air. We got him anyway. It's fine. We're alive. We'll survive. Would you like to kill the Havoc or just announce he's here? There's a las cannon. I had one round. Got him. It's also probably worth pointing out I'm playing this on hard when normally I've only ever played this on normal. So we're taking way more damage than I'm normally used to, but we're also, as I say, we're in the last third of the game. Wait for him. Yeah, good to know you've made progress on Lava Ladder 2. How far into it are you now? I know there's the whole thing with the tubes, that like, you have to like, do something with tubes and they rotate, and it's how you fast travel between zones. Like, you walk in one area and it links up to another one. And that the tubes end up getting, Can we stop? It was an attempt. Doesn't mean it was a successful attempt. And he dies. Good. Watch another Havoc appear out of nowhere and just snipe me with a las cannon. No? Okay, we're good. Fusha says they are fairly sure they've been to every room in the game. Is there a Hell Temple in Lava Ladder 2? I would assume there is some sort of thing like Hell Temple in Lava Ladder 2.
Hard work occupies the body and distracts the mind. It is a noble and worthy thing.
Another servo skull that I don't want to collect. Fusha says, wait, no, that can't be right, because there's still 2 areas they haven't been to yet. Ah. Maybe 3 areas. Hmm? Maybe... Oh yeah, we're about to steal a Titan.
That did it, Ultramarines. If you can release our mooring clamps, we can bring devastation to the invaders. The renegades have it well guarded.
Understood.
Fusha says, the area is behind a gate that requires you to beat 9 guardians. You're on 7 or 8. Do the tubes show you that? I know they get bloodied. I assume that would be when you kill the guardian, right? Oh, that might be it. You need to kill all 9 guardians to then bloody all of the tubes and then get them arranged right, or whatever the next step of that puzzle is, to get access to the last area. Oh good, we got demons. I like demons. Hello, aspiring champion. Without my fury, this is a bad idea. You can see he has his own thunder hammer. Pusha says they've already created the blood corridor seal. Careful not to tell me anything they're not done yet. That's the extent of my knowledge. Is literally like there might be a hell, like there was in the first game, and there might be like a hell temple. Like it's an entirely optional but very difficult area, and something involving blood and pipes, which is as far as I think I might have got with it. Is like, oh, there's blood and there's pipes, and you travel. That's it. I don't know anything else. Grenade.
To the attack!
Like I'm using Fury to try and just have regenerating health. Because executions are kind of not a thing I can go for here. There's a few dead demons. Always assume that they're trying to speed warp right next to me. That's too high. Still killed someone though. Fusha says they have never found the Hell Temple in Lavalana 1 and after being stuck on the stupid mantras for 2 weeks, the result of brute forcing it, didn't feel like doing it. Yeah, I don't blame you. Lavalana 1's Hell Temple is an experience that I don't think I'd recommend. Alright, now that it is just the aspiring champion and his friends, let's go fight him.
I will feed you to the dark gods myself, absolutely.
Problem is, I also have a thunder hammer. Didn't even need my fury.
That elevator will get us to the mooring clamp controls.
I will take care of the clamps. You and Leandros get the doors to the Manufactorum open.
Understood, Captain.
I assume there might be ammunition over here? Or is it just a servo skull? Nope, it's an invisible wall. It's even worse. The other one opened up too. Fusha says that went much better. Yeah, it's because I didn't accidentally trigger it in the middle of trying to fight everything else. So I didn't have 6 like blood letters. Yeah, it's just a servo skull. I didn't have like 6 blood letters and 3 cultists and, well, 3 renegades. Yeah, 3 Chaos Space Marines and however many renegades all firing at me at once, so my health could actually, you know, survive. And the Thunderhammer, if I hit someone with it, I hit them. They ain't getting up from that.
Enoch, I have Inquisitor Drogon's power source with me. We must use it to supercharge your weaponry.
The power source? The rites involved in using it safely? Only the High Fabricator himself.
Unless we act now, an entire Chaos fleet will hang over your Forge world.
Understood.
Oh hey, it's waking up.
Mooring clamps released. Invictus powering up now.
My battle brothers will have the gates opened shortly. Maneuver Invictus close to the topmost gantries. I'm coming aboard.
Yes, Captain.
If I remember right, the bit that's coming up I'm going to absolutely suck at because I'm using the Thunderhammer. Oh hey, Blight Drone. This is technically a demon. Yeah, we're gonna struggle. Another servo skull. Oh, ammunition. Fuchsia says, it's a big mecha! And a mega chopper. Yeah, so the Blight Drone, the Bloodletters, they're aligned with Khorne. Blight Drones, as the name kind of implies, they're aligned with Nurgle. And they are biomechanical drones that are infested with rot and disease, but because of all the rot and disease and necrotic tissue, it makes things durable when they're aligned with Nurgle. So when tabletop, that meant that everything had like an extra strength and usually moved kind of slow. In this game, it just means that Blight drones are a pain in my ass.
I have a target for you.
And they take a lot of shots.
The orbital Spire.
Spire? But Captain, it is a masterwork of the Machine God.
It is feeding energy into the warp gate above it. If we are to stop this invasion, the Spire must fall.
I understand.
Now, if I wasn't so stubborn, I could have a weapon that would actually work here, but I'll take a Storm Bolter. Not that I can use it, but I'll take it. Storm Bolter basically being 2 bolters strapped together that just fire. Lots of bullets, lots of pain, lots of fun, lots of ways to kill something, but I'm using a giant hammer, so I'm sort of limited on my options.
Travel across the armature to the starboard side, Captain. I will open a maintenance apse for the volcano cannon.
Protocol suspended. Access authorized.
The apse is below you, Captain.
Oh, this way? No. I don't have the ammo for this. Okay, I think I can just... No, I can't just dodge them. Can I run away, please? Can I... No. Nope. I'm gonna die here. Me and my dumb hammer.
It is better to die for the Emperor than live for yourself.
Doesn't even give me all of my ammo.
Enoch, I have a target for you. The
I can't drop it either.
It is a masterwork of the machine.
So even if I wanted to not have the hammer, I can't, as far as I know, drop it. I have to be able to swap it with a melee weapon. And there's no melee weapon here because I guess the developers didn't think anyone would be like me and try to use this at this point in the game. Here I am. How on earth am I going to hit floating targets?
Where must I bring the power source?
Travel across the armature to the starboard side, Captain. I will open a maintenance apse for the volcano cannon.
Protocols suspended. Access authorized.
The apse is below you, Captain.
Yeah, it's below me, but I can't seem to leave this bit. This is all gonna suck. I've almost killed that one.
Success is measured in blood, yours or your enemies.
So the reason this is going to suck, they are too far away for the plasma pistol to be effective. We are not on a stable firing surface, so it's hard for me to figure out where we're going to be moving to try to get the plasma bolts to hit the targets.
Enoch, I have a target for you.
And on top of that, I don't have that many bolter rounds.
It is a masterwork of the machine god.
It is feeding energy into the warp gate above it. If we are to stop
And the
this
ads have just
invasion,
arrived.
the Spire must fall.
I understand.
This wouldn't be too bad, except I cannot... I can't do anything. There's not even a ammo resupply here just for the bolt gun itself. Here comes the part where it becomes getting over it with Ben Foggy. Fusha says chuck the hammer at them like a boomerang. I wish I could do that. I'm gonna have to fight them up here. Fusha says what about the other guns lying around? I can't use them. Because there's not, to my knowledge, a way to drop the Thunder Hammer. Because you need to swap it with another gun. Another melee weapon. So that means that I am functionally restricted to just these two. There's not a chainsaw, there's no power axe, there's no nothing for me to swap to. Best I can do is run back up here. So there's yeah, okay. We'll just hide up here. This is how I'm gonna have to do it. And there's a blight drone.
Die for the Emperor, then live for yourself.
I think I may have actually soft-locked myself. Unless there's a really... Like, I think that is the way I'm going to have to do this. We're going to have to stay up there, hop out, do a few shots, hop back in, and then eventually a blight drone is going to turn up as well.
The orbital Spire.
Spire? But Captain, it is a masterwork of the machine god.
It is feeding energy into the warp gate above it. If we are to stop this invasion, the Spire must fall.
I understand.
So, yeah, no melee weapon. All they had to do was put like a chainsword or a axe here and it would have been fine. The only other thing I could possibly do is see if I can run all the way back to the last time I could change weapons, change to the axe, and then try. We'll see if I can get through on this one, playing this like it's Time Crisis.
Where must I bring the power source?
Travel across the armature to the starboard side, Captain. I will open a maintenance apse for the volcano cannon.
Protocol suspended. Access authorized.
The apse is below you, Captain.
Or it might just be timed, actually. Get back in cover. Actually, I should probably save my ammo for the blight drone. Oh no! Get up the stairs. Yeah, so it works up until this point. Then we need to... And then the blight drone turns up. I can't build enough fury.
It's better to die for the Emperor.
We need to
than live for yourself.
kill whichever cultist that is before the blight drone turns up. Then we can kind of try to game it. But then we have ammo problems. I think Closer Pistol charged on the cultist that appears by there.
But Captain, it is a masterwork of the machine god.
Pop fury when we start losing health.
If we are to stop this invasion,
And then by then we
Spire
should be
must fall.
okay.
I understand.
We have a plan.
Where must I bring the power source?
Travel across the armature to the starboard side, Captain. I will open a maintenance apse for the volcano cannon.
Protocol suspended.
Busha says, trivia question for good luck. Go for
The
it.
apse is below you, Captain.
Which one of these glitches does not actually exist? Oh, this is a long one. I'm going to pause this. A. In Pokemon Red Blue, you can use the statues at the entrance of the gym as fishing spots. B. In The Legend of Zelda, you can make every enemy use the sprite of the old banner to damage them. C. In Deathmatch, you can respawn as a walking corpse that cannot be attacked. Or D. In Super Mario, you can get warped to world -1. Doom Deathmatch, I remember that is a thing. Because it goes on the same idea of like how crushed monsters in under doors, if they're revived by arc vials, become ghosts. They don't do anything. They can't do anything, but they still count as revived. Fishing in the statues in red and blue, I'm pretty sure that's something you can do. I think the one that you can't do is the Super Mario Brothers warp one. I think that one is the one you're not allowed to do. I know he just did not vanish. There we go.
Cleanse and purge.
Got him. You're just going to be a matter of time. Yep, this one's just a matter of time. Got it. Now there's probably still one cultist left alive, but I'm going to take that second to just... Whew, we did it. Fusha says, you can get warped into World -1 if you take a warp pipe that's not fully on screen. You get put into an infinitely looping water level. The correct answer was B, but they're glad the good luck helped anyway. Yeah, Legend of Zelda is not my strong suit. The sprite thing, I can understand that, like, being a thing, like, being able to replace things with sprites. I mean, that's kind of how you get the garbage data Pokemon in, well, Pokemon Red and Blue. So I figured that one was probably more likely than be able to loop to -1 and never be able to go out.
Leap down to the rookways around the volcano cannon, Captain.
It's just occurred to me I might have just needed to survive to this point, and then I could have just done the cutscene.
Target the orbital spire.
Target acquired.
Firing now.
Sire, preserve us.
Alarm. Ejecting power core. Shutting down all systems.
Fusha says...
All systems are...
Fusha says, a cutscene, that means a save point, right? Yeah. And Fusha says, progress locked it. There's some times in this game where you don't actually need to fight anything, you just need to hit a trigger, and then you can carry on. I think that one is survive until the Titan stops moving, because then it's in position. Then try to run over to the side I kept running into. Then you'll be allowed. But
Invictus performed admirably, Enoch. The warp gate is closing.
Thank the machine god.
Shutting down all systems.
oh, hey, nerds. We're coming straight back down, so I don't know where he came up.
But Nemeroth and his demon host still roam free.
Though he is trapped on this world.
And all the more desperate to recover the power source. We must get it to safety, my friend.
Good news on that front. Lieutenant Mirror reports that the Liberation Fleet has entered the system. The Inquisition will surely have sent agents with the fleet, Captain. Perhaps we can return the device to them.
The Inquisition has already failed to stop its exploitation by Chaos. No one must use the device, Leandros, ever again. Contact Lieutenant Mira and have her divert a Valkyrie here to pick us up.
Yes.
Is that a power axe I see? You're telling me that I could have had a power axe?
Without damnable power source is out of the question.
Too risky. We could open another warp gate, for all we know. Upon our return to Macragge, I will confide it to the chapter master and his librarians.
And until then?
My most trusted brother will bring it to our strike cruiser and seal it in the armory.
So yeah, here I've been able to swap for a chainsword, now I can use my other guns. But because there was no chainsword, there was nothing to swap it to. Or even just a power axe. You can get swapped for that. You can stay. We have no ammunition left. Right, I clearly have learned nothing. Let's go.
Get this damn thing secured, Sergeant.
As quickly as I can. What will you be doing while I run this little errand?
There are still thousands of traitors and heretics on this world. I intend to drastically thin their ranks.
Lieutenant Mira's Valkyrie is on its way, Captain.
Excellent. We make for the landing pad. And watch for the Chaos Lord's forces.
Definitely going to be relying on the plasma gun. Oh, hey, bullets.
There! Retrieve the warp device.
Sidonus, get to the landing pad.
Aye, Captain.
Busha says they're going to go make more tea. Oh, what sort of tea are you making? I know there's like different types. You got like, there's like chamomile, green tea. I've extinguished my list of tea. I don't know any other tea. I don't drink tea. Just gonna suck my thumb. The Andros. Definitely trying my patience here, my friend. Alright, managed to take out the Havoc. Another one? Let's get a little bit closer. One Havoc. I think Sidonus is okay. Sidonus.
These traitors are determined.
No,
and this
Sidonus.
landing pad does not offer much cover.
Sidonus!
At last.
No!
Such a pretty bauble, hiding such immense power. This device is a gift from the Chaos Gods. It holds the key to my evolution, to my ascension, to immortal demonhood. My armies will spill humanity's blood across the stars. You continue to resist my touch. Only a deep connection to the warp can explain this. Will you be joining us soon, brother?
I couldn't reach him in time.
Sidonus died as we all should. A righteous battle. Do not give it to grief, Leandros. Turn your thoughts to vengeance. Nemeroth will pay blood.
Unfortunately, maybe if Leandros was a little less incompetent, we might have been able to save him. One dead cultist. Two dead cultists. Leandros, you can't even kill guardsmen. How are you expecting to go up in the chapter if you can't even kill a guardsman? I need to close the gap on that one. Well, it's like 2 bolt rounds. Right now we have 2 champions and 2 havocs. That's no bueno. Where's the other one? We got it. I needed them to not split up. Because they split up, I couldn't take them both. We ran out of fury.
I couldn't reach him in time.
Sidonus died as we all should. In a righteous battle. Do not give in to grief, Leandros. Turn your thoughts to vengeance. Nemeroth will pay in blood.
Fuchsia says, surely they can't both be champions? They absolutely can. They're aspiring champions. They've not yet become champions. But what sort of tea have you got, Fuchsia? That's grenade. That's not tea. I'm not sure you can classify a grenade as tea. Down it goes. Oh. Just wait for that Iron Halo to fill back up and we'll push. Actually, we can push now if I do that and then go this way. Sheepy, hello. Welcome in, hope you're having a good weekend. You excited for MechWarrior 5 Clans? Okay, now I have enough ammunition to take out the Havocs. So we should probably do that. Not if I hit the wall like that, though. Leandros is probably getting pounded by those two as champions. Yeah, they're right there, actually. I want the execution of the autocannon. Thank you. Although I'll grab the autocannon now. All right.
Mirror here. Valkyrie on approach.
Valkyrie arrived a little bit too late, Mira.
Captain Titus, we're ready to transport you.
Yeah, well, I have messages to catch up on. Sheepy says, it's a shame that I can't pit them both against each other for the crown or the belts or whatever. I think it's just for glory. I don't think there's like a physical aspect to it. It's to try and win the approval of the Chaos God they worship. So, to see which one can ascend, I guess? When we get onto Bodgun, I think we're going to run into a lot of aspiring champions and ascended champions, so I guess we'll see more of it then. But when I used to play tabletop with the Khorne Demonkin, the idea was that the sergeants could become sergeants of different squads, and aspiring champions, they could become demon princes, and that's the ultimate goal for the cultists and heretics, is that they become a demon prince, because then you're immortal and you're powerful and you have all these cool, nifty abilities. It's what Nemeroth here is trying to do as well. Fuchsia says, the sort that's come from a box that says tea or something else that they don't remember. So you have tea brand tea. That I know. I know tea brand tea. Still don't drink it.
The traitor lord murdered him.
Sheepy says clans is still too far away. It's like it comes out in 2 weeks. Unless they've delayed it. Have they delayed it? Like, I think the release date for it is October 3rd.
You said the Inquisitor's work was heretical, Leandros. You were right.
What do you mean?
Nemeroth plans to use the power source to trigger his transformation into a demon prince.
Abomination!
How can we stand against such a creature?
I will kill Nemeroth when he's most vulnerable. During the transformation. Safeguard Sidonus until the apothecary arrives. Then join the Imperial attack.
Going alone is suicide. Or worse, we know the enemy takes great interest in your connection to chaos.
Do you fear my falling to chaos?
Of course not. Whatever lies behind your resistance, it can only be to the enemy's favor.
Why? Perhaps this resistance can get you close enough for a killing blow.
I will destroy Nemroth with skill and steel, or die trying. If this resistance comes into play during battle, so be it.
So be it.
But yeah, I think
must reach the orbital spire.
Farewell, Captain.
I can steal more ammunition. I think Kalan's release is October 3rd, unless they've delayed it and I haven't seen the announcement. I forget how I get down. Oh, it is this.
Hard work occupies the body and
Still ignoring servo skulls. Nothing's changed. You know, I think we've used the Thunderhammer for too long at this point. It's even offering me a Thunderhammer right there. Now let's use some other guns. Of which I have none. Okay. Oh really? You're not going to give me all the ammo? We'll probably end up with another Thunderhammer later, just a little bit of a change of pace so I'm not, you know, hammering everything at this point. We haven't used the plasma gun yet, and you've just seen for a second the Stormbolter. Oh look, one of them is ascended. So if I remember right, that indicates now there's a chance when we kill these that they can turn into demons. Kind of like Resident Evil 4, where they can turn into... No, you're just going to keep feeding those through. Alright then. I'll just get uncomfortably close to you.
Destroy them!
Not my finest hour. gonna die.
Life is the Emperor's currency.
Maybe the Stone Bolter is not the way to go. I remember it being much better than that. Oh, well, we'll just close the gap and be a bit safer about it. I can't skip the cutscenes. Shame. Here comes some bloodletters. Maybe it's just because I have the Kraken bolt gun. Right, now we'll try pushing forwards. Auto event. Yeah, maybe it's just better in PvP. Man, I don't even know if the PvP is still around for this game. I know Space Marine 2 is functionally the same from what I've seen at the release trailers. Green button? No button. Really, no button. Ah, I see.
Captain Titus, the Liberation Fleet is in orbit. Fresh troops are landing, preparing to assault the orbital spire.
It may be severed, but it's still the enemy's strong point.
The fleet is preparing an all-out assault. I know. Good luck, Titus.
Okay, grenades. I see you don't want to cooperate. I don't know where I was sending my grenades, but I think it was orbit. Just keep running. That's all we can do. I'll take the plasma ammo, happily. I saw the explosion. I know there's one of you weirdos near here. Can't fit through that gap. Titus? Outsmarted by Reba, are we? Oh, that's not... He's still alive? No, he's not. I think we've got like 3 chapters of this game left. They're just running for me. They know good. They know good. They know better than to fight me. Never mind. Spoke too soon. They're all idiots. The short film Astarte did a really good job of showing Marines fighting traitor guardsmen. And you can't see it hosted by the original artist anymore. Do I want to get rid of this for a last cannon? Nah. I think this combination is actually kind of good. As we immediately end up in a really wide open fighting area. I was kind of hoping I could kill the Havoc, but if I guess I'm sword fighting some bloodletters, I won't say no. Yeah, I don't care about the stuff on the ground just yet. Where's the last Havoc? I know he's around here. I didn't kill him. Oh, he's ran. There he is. That's a heavy bolter. That's a shit throw. That was on target. I would like that heavy bolter, please, but I think you're going to send something through before I can get it. Ah, this isn't too bad. Alright, let's go on a little bit of an adventure. Other weapons. There we go. Oh, even more weapons. Am I not supposed to be bringing the heavy bolter with me? I don't think I was supposed to bring this with me. And yet, I think that's been like the running theme of the last half of this game has been, I don't think I'm supposed to have this here. We used the Thunderhammer way past where I think it was useful. I mean, it hindered us, but it was still useful, provided we could get into melee range. Also, this is nothing like it was in multiplayer. If you played Devastator or Havoc in multiplayer, you had to deploy the heavy bolt gun in order to get that sort of fire rate from it. But once you were deployed, good luck getting killed, unless it was by an assault.
This is Captain Titus.
Captain Titus, Thunderhawk Lance of Jove is at your disposal, Captain.
I must reach the orbital spire. Tell your pilot to make his approach.
Yes, sir.
Fusha asks, how is the heretic extermination going? We'll reach the Spire of Madness chapter. I think there's 2 more after this. Oh, and we now have more loyalists with us.
Bloodraven Squad Corvus reporting in, Captain Titus. We joined the Liberation Fleet at Bakar, along with a squad of Black Templars.
Yeah, if you could stop talking to me so I can shoot, that'd be great, Corvus.
Then we will be glad to have even a few Blood Ravens with us.
You may rely on that, Captain.
Then join the forces driving into the Demon Host, and stop any enemies trying to follow me up the orbital spire.
None shall find us wanting.
Honor and glory, Bloodraven.
This is way too much fire me taking this far up.
Only in death.
There goes the heavy bolter. Probably has just maybe dropped the heavy bolter, which is a shame. Nope, we still have it. Let's not just blindly push this time. I understand why they won't do it, but I kind of wish if I picked up ammunition, it would refill the heavy bolter. Okay.
And we shall know.
There's a way to do this, and I'm not doing it the right way. Let's try pushing down the right side. Lucia says, maybe I'm supposed to try a diplomatic solution. Negotiations begin and end with my barrel into their, like, sending out shells into their chest. That's how negotiation works. 36 rounds left of diplomatic reasoning. And now we're down to 28. I think they're getting the hint, though. They seem to be being less aggressive. Well, now we have to swap over to different channels. Reload. Sheepy says, sorry I went AFK for a bit. Hurt that I responded, but not actually back to the keyboard until now. 2 weeks is still too far away. It's better than it was when it was announced. When they announced it initially, there wasn't a date, and then they suddenly went, oh yeah, it's going to be October 3rd.
Brothers, forward!
One of my friends went to Germany, and while they were there, they went to Gamescom, because that's kind of why they went to Germany. Have a grenade. Apparently, the MechWarrior 5 stuff they showed there was pretty good. But I also don't trust his opinion that much, so all I know is that there was something there and it could be good. I'm looking forward to it. I'm pretty sure they just early showed the trailer, they then showed it like a day or so later. And what I'm really looking forward to on that is I'm pretty sure the first mission is going to be the Trial of Possession, I think it's called? No, it's the... Is it the Trial of Possession? I don't think it's called the Trial of Possession. I think that's a different thing. But the trial that all of the clan warriors had to go through in order to get their position, like... Well, no, it might be position. You guys seem to be having fun with the cultists. I'm here to help you out. Behold, the only one of these will ever execute.
Drive them back!
But I'm looking forward to it. And as I've said a few times, I've definitely made the decision now that when it drops, that will be the game we play on Saturdays, possibly Sundays as well, but Sunday will be earlier in the day. So I'm looking forward to it. I have no grenades. That's bad time with me.
Your orders, Captain. Destroy these chaos forces. Never forget. Never forgive.
Getting havocked and grenaded like that sucked. At least we're not all the way back at the start of the bridge.
Ground forces, Ultramarines drop pod incoming. Squad regulars making planetfall.
There's a lot of them just clustered up. And now there's a room. Pusha says they feel Titus should at least wear a helmet. He at least learned his lesson for the second game. I've seen that it's an option you can turn on. This game, not so much. Right, let's push forward a little bit more in a controlled manner. Kill 50 kill Space Marines. Have I really died that often? Okay. Sheepy asks, what day/time is it for me now? It's 10 AM Sunday. For me, it's...
Destroy these chaos forces.
I think it's just hit 12? 1? I run off of UTC. But it is now Sunday. Oh, another blight drone. Except I'm not fighting with just a bolter now. Get over this side so I can shoot you with a good gun. Oh, you're not going to be compliant? Come on. Just go boom. Just go boom. It's really easy to do. Just wait a second for the Iron Halo to come back. How did I have an easier time of killing this thing when I was restricted to just a bolter and a plasma pistol? Well, there's another one. The Havoc on this side still alive? Just about. Shippy says, Fuchsia, next you'll be insisting on a high vis and a flashing light on the back like a cyclist. Fuchsia players high bright blue armor that stands out in any natural setting, makes any high vises redundant. Yeah, think about all the gold too, that's a really reflective surface.
Very good.
Your orders, Captain.
Contain the chaos threat here.
Understood.
Blue and gold, very, very high vis.
Thunderhawk ready for transport, Captain Titus.
I will need all your skill, pilot.
I will take you into the Eye of Terror if you ask it, Captain.
The orbital spire will do for today, brother.
Oh, that guy just landed. Like, he just landed. Suborbital drop maybe, but... It's time for my favorite thing to do. Space melee. Oh look, they gave me the Thunder Hammer back. Let's rock.
I will hold here as long as I can, Captain.
No, brother. Rejoin our forces and bring fury to the enemy.
Yes, sir.
Lucia says, oh god, I'm late for the scene and they're all the way downstairs. It kind of just felt like they forgot to drop him off and he just jumped out the transport himself. Welcome to what is going to be 90% of my gameplay for now.
This madness will not stop me, and neither will you.
Forget where I go after this. Oh. Get killed. Get killed. Never mind, I guess we will kill some more of these with an execution. I know there's an ad coming in about 2 minutes. So we might actually get to the final boss just before the ad. Pusha says mobile wrecking bolt. Yeah, death from above, my friend. Not quite the same as it is in MechWarrior. I wonder if that will be a system they would have implemented for clans.
Your brothers thought the same, traitor. Their corpses.
Yeah, the only dangerous thing here are the guardsmen. Goodbye, demon. Oh, I do need to kill them all. Oh, no. I'd reached the end of the section. Which means I might be right. We might actually be about to fight the final boss gauntlet thing. Do we do it with a hammer? We do it with a hammer. Fusha asks, how come they decided to be traitors? So, there's a long way to explain that in a short way, and I promise this is the short way. In the year 30,000, there was a guy called the Emperor. He made Primarchs. There were 20 of them. 2 of them, no one knows what happened to them. No one really cares. Of them, half of them were corrupted or tainted or persuaded by the 4 Chaos Gods to work for them instead of the Emperor, and in doing so they would get gifts and benefits and everything else. All they had to do was kill the Emperor and corrupt more people. So the good half that was still with the Emperor fought against them. It's called the Horus Heresy, named after Horus, the child that started the whole thing. Well, not started, but started the whole thing. Bunch of Primarchs got killed for it, and they disappeared. The Outbreakers just arrived, which is part of the reason why we're doing this filibustering. And then, since then, there's been a thing where the survivors of the Horus Heresy either went into the warp so that they could live longer and then do whatever they want to do as when they come out, or cults would appear in different planets that would influence people to then become part of Chaos. And so that leads to the whole, like, try not to fall to corruption, there's many things that can get you killed, don't worship the Chaos Gods, blah 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 blah. But the Kill Space Marines, depending on which one you're looking at, they fell for different reasons. Here, I think they're just who cares faction. I don't know the name. The second game has Thousand Suns. If we ever end up streaming that game, I'll go into why the Thousand Suns fell, because it's a lot more nuanced than just there were gifts. I was gonna go check for ammo, but I guess that's a no. But yeah. Basically, anyone that's still loyal to the Imperium and to mankind and the Emperor, who is technically dead, they don't get corrupted, they don't get turned and used for whatever the gods feel like. The Chaos Space Marines do. Fusha says, gifts and benefits? No wonder they betrayed everyone. That's the thing. It's very much a monkey's paw, Jin wish situation. For example, let's say Nemeroth wasn't who he is and that he was just an aspiring champion, funnily enough. It is literally at the whim of the gods as to what you get given, and not everything is a gift and not everything is a benefit. You could be given mutations and benefits that they think are funny. For example, they might fuse your legs together but make you jump really far and really high. They could remove your sentience so that you're nothing more than a writhing mass of flesh. They could get a grenade thrown at my face. But ultimately, you're hoping that you'll get the 1 in a million shot at becoming a Demon Prince. That's why you do it. Or that you'll be given ruinous power gifts that are beneficial, like making you faster, making you stronger, making you really hard to kill, the ability to fly. All sorts of things, but because it is a literal... because of the wide cavern that is what you could get, it is a genuine gamble, and it's not always to your benefit. Where's the demon that I know is running up on me? Come on. Come on. We got one of them. Move down. We good? Oh, that one's just stuck in the wall. We can fix that. And again. Okay, might need to do some percussive maintenance for that one. Alright, he's over that side, that means I can deal with you. Really? That's a bad idea, my friend. Fusha says, shiny golden hammer-shaped key rings. 1 second. That, I think, actually did connect. One more. Nah, we'll leave him stuck in the wall. He haunts the walls now. Sheepy says, that sounds like the absolute lulls, and that's why I say glory to chaos. So weirdly enough, I know quite a bit about the whole like mutation and everything else, because in the I don't know about the 5th, maybe the 6th edition codexes for Chaos Space Marine. That when you got like ruinous gifts, you had to roll on a, I think it was a 1d100 chart. No, it would have been d66. You would have to roll 2 d6s, and that would have given you something, and that could turn one of your really powerful units into a useless thing. It could give them the ability to shoot really good, or now they can't shoot, or now they're too slow, or they get a bunch of attacks, or they get other things, or they lose things. And so a lot of people would actually intentionally not try to get things to do Ascension or get gifts, because it was too random. That's why I didn't really get into playing Chaos until 7th, when they released
for Sidonus and for the Emperor. I will finish this.
What a good boy you are. And 7th, when they released the Khorne Demonkin, Khorne being the god that controls the demons we keep seeing that run around it, like with the big swords and big red, and yeah, he's all about blood and slaughter. The way gifts work in that one is it instead works on tithes. For every unit you kill, every unit you lose, every champion you kill in a duel, or someone you can kill in a duel, every one of those you kill, or every leader you lose, you gain a tithe point, and then you can use that to buy army-wide buffs, or summon units, or to deliberately ascend one of your specific character types into being a greater demon, which is the highest reward you can get as a traitor. Loyalists don't get anything like that. But somehow the Loyalists have been able to help everything stay stagnant. Chaos doesn't really win anything. They don't really lose much.
I have burned 1,000 worlds in your dark maze. You challenged me to recover this fragment of your power, and I have done so. The slaves of the false emperor, who dared claim it as their own, lie dead
But again, I sort of stopped paying attention to the lore, and I stopped playing tabletop entirely by the time 8th came out. I didn't like the system. We're sticking with the hammer, as much of a bad idea as that might be. Because if anything goes wrong, then we can at least change our equipment properly. I have no bullets. I'm doing plasma pistol and nothing else. Let's go. Yeah, these are corn bloodletters.
I return your dark
Lowest level demon.
I offer up this world and all those upon it. I ask for the reward that was promised.
You want to talk to your gods? I will send you to them.
Admitted, Titus. The power of chaos is within you, calling to this relic. Imagine the Ultramarines dominating this galaxy in glorious conquest, with you at their head. Imagine the power you could wield.
As a slave to chaos, nothing you say can tempt me from the path of honor, or from avenging the deaths of my battle brothers.
You are no threat to me now, Ultramarine! Show them the fury!
Probably shouldn't pop this so early, but we do regenerate it really quick.
Grant me your favor. Corrupt my flesh. Make me demon. Show this fool the true nature.
Problem is, if I then get grenaded twice, that doesn't really help. I'll try this again with the hammer. Two grenades and eating all that ammo is not beneficial to my health. Can I skip the cutscene, or are you going to make me sit there and watch your speech again?
I return your dark relic to.
Oh, we're watching the speech every time, aren't we?
I offer up this world and all those upon it. I ask for the reward that was promised.
You want to talk to your gods? I will send you to them.
Pause for a second, because I know there are other messages I didn't read. Shibi says they know of nothing about Warhammer until this game came out, and they've only Googled brief summaries. Yeah, it's kind of what I do at this point. Whenever there's like, oh, there's a new edition that's out, I was like, okay, cool, let me just have a quick speed read of what's changed, and then not care. Although I say that, I have been tempted to see some of the animations that have been made. There was a guy who did, on his own, without the approval of Games Workshop, which is dangerous to begin with, he did an animated series called Astartes, which did a really good representation of how the power difference between Astartes and Traitor Guardsmen. There's a few things that have come out recently that I've caught clips of but not seen entirely that also look interesting. One of them focuses heavily on Necrons, which is a faction I actually really enjoy.
Admitted, Titus. The power of chaos.
Sheepy meant until Space Marine 2 came out, rather, not Space Marine 1. That's understandable. It's popular and a lot of people got into it. Is there really no way to skip?
Dominating.
Oh, I hit enter. That's what it is.
You are no threat to me now, Ultramarine.
Can I stun you? No.
My ascension. Grant me your favor. Corrupt my flesh. Show this fool the true nature of power.
The time for battle is now.
The only thing I have to worry about now is the Space Marines. And that cultist back there. Got him. Over there. Right, the last one I need to stun. So we're gonna wait for a second. Fusha says, every time he gets called an Ultramarine, they think about Pretty Blue Flowers. Every single faction sort of has like a really on-the-nose name. Or has a lot of references to things in them. Wait. Go. Really? No. We need the execution. Thank you.
Have you looked to the skies lately, Captain?
More Daemons?
You opened a gateway to the Chaos Realm.
Oh. And cultists.
Our legions are poor. The slave of the false war was trying to save this planet from warning. Instead, he ushered in.
To the attack!
Right. Warlord Titan 2, Cultist Boogaloo. Wait, I have bolt ammo. Reload that.
Your pathetic Imperial forces will be scoured.
2 champions and I have no fury. This should be funny.
Soon, my entire invasion fleet will cross into this reality. Overreach targets.
Attack!
Good thing we build up really fast with a Thunderhammer.
Your task is hopeless, Titus. I have the will of the Dark Gods behind me. But you have no one.
I have this big hammer. We ready for the boss fight? Oh look, he's a demon prince. Ish.
Killing my servants matters little. I am unassailable. The gods of chaos protect me with the very energies of creation.
You forget, Nemeroth. I am no stranger to the touch of the warp.
Okay, here's the boss fight. I'm not joking, this is the boss fight, by the way. It is QTEs as we fall down the spire. Seem to be 4 and then dodge.
If it takes 1,000 years, I will rise again and take my vengeance upon your
And we do it again. This really... What a boss fight. What a boss fight. Although I guess we would have just been sat there hammering him like the Orc War boss. We did it! We beat the final boss. Hooray.
joining us.
Time for our well-earned ending cutscene.
Look there, Ultramarine. You have saved this world. I see the Ultramarines are human, after all.
More than you know, Lieutenant.
So remember I said that one of my favorite Space Marine factions are the Black Templar and also the Dark Angels? Behold, Black Templar!
The damned Inquisition is here.
His injuries appear chaos inflicted. You are certain of this charge?
Captain Titus has been corrupted by chaos, Inquisitor Thrax.
I am no heretic.
You lie! Only an agent of chaos could withstand such warp exposure.
I sent the demon to oblivion.
But did you have unholy assistance? We must know. You will submit to my authority, Captain, or the Inquisition must conclude that you have corrupted every Ultramarine under your command, not to mention those who stand at your side.
his threats. Come on.
The Inquisition will destroy you, Mira, and the Ultramarines will be forever dishonored. Leave my brothers and the Lieutenant alone. I will come with you. I do not know why I can resist the touch of chaos, but I swear I will discover the truth.
We will discover many truths, Space Marine.
Codex Astartes leaves no room for doubt. You cannot touch the warp and emerge unscathed.
The Codex Astartes is a set of rules. They guide us, shape us as Ultramarines, teach us to hold duty and honor sacred above all. But how we live with those rules is the true test of a Space Marine. And you have failed.
Oh hey, I got the rare achievement for beating the game on hard. And that's it. That's Space Marine. We don't get anything special if you found all of the skulls, and I'm pretty sure I saw all of them. So, technically I did 100% the game. There's no point listening to the audio logs, there's no extra content or anything fun like a behind the scenes or art that's shown for collecting it all. And now, for those people who've played Space Marine 2 but not Space Marine 1, yeah, I guess you have more context as to what's going on. I don't know how much it matters, I've not played the game yet myself. We will be playing the sequel to Space Marine, Bolt Gun, tomorrow. Well, for me, I guess in like 12 hours. Yeah, maybe in like 12 hours. Maybe 13. Yeah, we'll go with 3 PM UTC. And that is a completely different game. Well, it's still Space Marine. You're still an Ultramarine. You're still fighting heretics. It's still out in Graia. But it's different. And I know nothing past most of the first level. So, we'll be doing that on Exterminatus, so hardest difficulty again. Actually, can't wait. A Legend Man keeps making out that it's a very difficult to navigate game. I want to see for myself if that's true. Or if it's just there's exploration that can be done for secrets, but the secrets may be kind of hidden. We'll see. And then once we finish that, we'll move on to its DLC expansion pack, Forges of Corruption, I think it was called. But that's also probably shorter. That'll probably be I can probably wait. That'll probably be the next Sunday. What are these messages I missed? Because I saw them come through whilst we were doing the QTE. Well, the long string of QTEs. What a boss fight. Memorable for all the wrong reasons. Fuchsia says, well, that was easy. I am the ultimate unassailable being. Gets pushed off a rooftop. Oops. Yeah, the weird thing is, demon princes can have wings. So I think we just got lucky there. I should know because I used to run a demon prince with wings. Alongside a bloodthirster of insensate rage. I used to call him Bobby. Sheepy says, "Blast! The Inquisition is here!" And in their head burst into the song, the Inquisition song from History of the World Part 1. I don't know that song. I'll look it up after we're done. Well, we are basically done, but you know, we wait for the credits to finish, final thoughts, and then raid out. But yeah, I'll look at that song to see it. When, unfortunately, Monty Python sort of baked itself into a lot of subcultures, so I see Inquisition and I think of Monty Python, which for some reason it didn't go to Nobody Expects the Spanish Inquisition. It instead went to Always Look on the Bright Side of Life from Life of Brian. I don't know why it did that. I don't know why. I have been meaning to watch Time Bandits again as well. Let's see. But yes, I think I voiced all of my issues with the game as we went. Shooters early on, well, okay, normal difficulty, I don't think it's this egregious. Hard mode definitely blows up some of the issues. It takes a while for regeneration to kick in. Iron Halo, I think, helps that. I think it regenerates sooner, and you have more shield. The Stormbolter felt anemic. I mean, it was fine. It was a good high fire rate weapon, but it didn't feel that good to use. I think multiplayer was where I remember it being really good. Every single time we got a jump pack, I showed that it's a joke of a section because you just jump down, over and over again. Huge AoE, huge damage. You just don't get riddled with shots. The executions not having any sort of iframe or even just reducing incoming damage is just... I think it came out around the time where that was a thing that was new and hadn't yet been refined into things we'd end up getting in, like, say, Doom 2016. Where in that one you have glory kills. But yeah, Mark Strong, good voice for Titus. I remembered the AI being more helpful, but again, that could just be because we're on hard, not normal. And then here we go, voice done. So yeah, Mark Strong. I don't recognize the name Richard Hawley right off the top of my head. Noah Huntley I don't recognize. Christine Roberts I don't recognize. We're going to see this for a lot of these actually. Mark Lewis Jones I do recognize. Mark Lewis Jones, I think... I have a funny feeling Mark Lewis Jones is in Pathfinder. Oh, I need to look it up now. Also, Alec Newman is one of the Orc Boys. Alec Newman, I've mentioned him a few times in every game he's turned up. Best known for being... two things. One, in the miniseries for Dune, he is Paul Atreides. Two, anyone who's played Cyberpunk 2077 or seen Edge Runners, he voices Adam Smasher. He is also in Divinity Original Sin 2. He plays Beast with basically his normal speaking voice. Sasha, I can never remember how to pronounce that last name. Dakasayan? He's the one I know as Sonic Mayhem. He's the guy who did the soundtrack for Quake 2 and a lot of games since then. I think he did Borderlands 2 as well. Oh, that's gonna bug me. Mark Lewis Jones, who are you? Oh, it's not Pathfinder. It's Witcher. It's Witcher 2 and 3. And Dragon Age 2, but I've never played a Dragon Age game, so that doesn't help. But yeah. I think we're just looping around at this point. I'll know if I see the voice cast reappear again. Yeah, I think we'll just quickly go over the plan again for the schedule. So yeah, bolt gun in... It's like 12 hours. 13 hours. 3 p.m. UTC. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday will be Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Thursday, if we stream, but don't bank on it. There probably won't be a stream. Friday, we'll see how I feel after doing 3 streams in a row of Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. We might end up doing Bolt Guns DLC then. If we don't do it then, it'll be on the Sunday. And then... Well, yeah, I guess it depends entirely on how I feel by the Friday as to how the rest of the week ends up looking, so... Bolt Gun DLC is planned. If we get that done on the Friday, that means Sunday, Monday, we have something else I can do. And then the week after that, on Saturdays, we start clans. MechWarrior 5 clans, specifically. We don't make our own clans. We don't make cults. It's too much effort. Watch me go to stream it and find that it just absolutely hates my PC. In which case I'll be devastated because I'm genuinely looking forward to playing it. Hello, music. All we have are the subdued sounds of Titus punching out all the orcs. Kind of eerie. Kind of disturbing. It's like being in a bathysphere. As for if I would ever stream Space Marine 2, since I've done Space Marine, I'm doing Bolt Gun. Maybe. Maybe at some point. Fuchsia says good night. Sorry I missed that one. It's been a while. It's probably been a few minutes. Good night, Fuchsia. Thank you for dropping by. Hope you managed to finish Lana 2. Yeah, I don't know when I would do Space Marine 2. Space Marine 2, Titus Boogaloo, or whatever we want to call it. Which is the 3rd game in the Space Marine series. Did they really not have any of the music track? I guess not. I guess absolutely not. I don't know. After a slew of really bad Warhammer games, and the only good ones really being the RTS series, and even then that started to dive down, I am one of the weird people that prefers Dawn of War 2 to Dawn of War 1, because the only Dawn of War 1 game I liked was Dark Crusade and kind of Soulstorm, but I preferred Dark Crusade. And the reason why I like Dawn of War 2 more is because I like in the campaign / co-op campaign that you can do, it's the same thing, but you know, people control different things, that you have this weird RPG RTS squad mechanic thing going on. We reach into the credits. That was I like that. And now the audio is back to life. So, what was I saying? Yeah, so there weren't really any good games before that-ish, really. I like, as bad, and, well, it's not bad, as weird as it is as a game, I like, Space Hulk Deathwing, which is, I think, the recent FPS Space Hulk. It wasn't quite what I was hoping for. I remember playing the original Space Hulk by DOS. And yeah, it was janky and it was rough, but I made it work. It was enjoyable. The Space Marine, the Space Hulk Deathwing was fine. I just kind of wish, I don't know. It just felt like there was something missing from it. I'm not sure what it is. Maybe we'll end up playing Deathwing. I don't know. All I know is, enough rambling. Let's wrap this all up and let's tab out and have the audio cut out on us. That's always a good sign. You know what? We're going to go from Warhammer to Helldivers. We're going to raid into Carpe Boredom. Just because, well, yeah, they're playing Helldivers too. And I feel like it's a similar vibe. Not you know, one-to-one, but like, it's still something. Where are you in my wonderful list? Where are you in this wonderful... What's confusing is I see that someone's streaming Space Marine, but that is not Space Marine, that's Space Marine 2. Actually, unless anyone wants like to go into a Space Marine stream, we'll go with Carpe Boredom. Because it looks like there's someone who's just started a Space Marine stream. Everyone else is French, Spanish, German. Come on, let's hit the trifecta. Is anyone in... Nope. I was looking for Italian. I have three in Spanish. Wow. Wait, that's the original Space Marine. That's got to be multiplayer. Multiplayer is still active in this game? Got to be a mod for it. That's enough rambling. Carpe Boredom. They're playing Helldivers 2. Let's go with the raid. Fire that up, fire that up. You can tell that I've tapped out because the game is just fully stopped. There we go. Don't worry. Things are moving again. We have audio. Yeah, I'd like to thank everybody who came along to the stream and who saw this on the Twitch VOD or the YouTube archives. You all appreciated. Thanks to Fuchsia and Sheepy for being in the chat today. I don't think there was anybody else. No, there wasn't. I'd also like to thank anyone who was lurking as well. You're also appreciated. Yeah, bolt gun. Well, I'm gonna have something to eat, go to sleep, wake up, do some things, and then bolt gun. And then Ryan's repeat for like 10 days. I'm looking forward to bolt gun. I know the guy who voiced the Stern Guard is called Rahul Kohli, and Rahul Kohli. Rahul Kohli. Best known for things like iZombie, Midnight Mass. We'll worry about that when we get to it. But hopefully everyone had fun, enjoyed this. But now we're gonna go see Carpe Boredom playing Helldivers 2. I don't know if they're on their own, they might be with friends, but either way, hopefully I'll see some of you, maybe all of you, next time. Till then, have fun, stay safe.